Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust. Here he is doing the fuckle knuckle. The fuckle knuckle is his ultimate move. Right here, he's doing the foghorn goggle-on. The foghorn goggle-on will also make your boner fall off. But not only that, he also does this move to try and make you just fuck him. I'd say if I see that damn thing in my kitchen, I'd fuck it till it wasn't just a fucking white thing.
Oh, God, baby. No, not now, baby. I'm trying to make a frumpkin cake.
Hey, it's your girl Kathy here, and I'm going to show you how to take a dump on all your relatives this holiday using my book, The Dump Cake Book. Spreading all this holiday cheer, one dump at a time. Y'all already know how to take a dump and put it in the oven, but this time we're going to get festive. Let's start things off with a white trash classic I like to call reindeer barf cake. It's perfect for all the members of the family that don't have all their teeth. It's so soft and decadent. You about to get the jaw workout on this one, because this dish is tough. It's called the Baby Jesus Fudge Bars. And just as the story goes, all the king's horses and all the king's wise men just couldn't put little baby Jesus back together again. Oh shit, I already got the relatives lined up. Hurry, grab the maple syrup. We're going in with the big guns, because we're baking big buns. Decorate your tree with these nuts. Feliz Navidad, mi familia. Uno spicy enchilada kiko. I was kissing on Santa last night and his breath stink. He could chew on a couple of these. New Year's is coming up, y'all. My resolution is I'm trying to find more foods that got booze in. I'm trying to get fucked, fed, wined, and dined. All in one dump. Fuck them naughty-ass kids. Treat yourself this year to my book. It's only $10. They got recipes that work for all kinds of holidays. You're gonna love my Kwanzaa combo pizza. And who could forget Ramadan rigatoni? And surprise, surprise, the sauce is kosher. Mazel tov. Happy Hanukkah. Every day's a holiday when you're taking a dump. Don't forget to make this Christmas extra merry. Check out the brand new merch now available, including my dank chicky nuggies. They also got a shirt with that girl who ate so many mattress dump cakes, she became a dump cake. Goddamn! Happy holidays.
Last time on Shanny Ball Z.
I've been just having sandwiches. I had a sandwich, actually. It's just one sandwich. But I need foods. Foods.
Bite me. Oh. So I'll just say this about medical. I had salmonella.
Do what?
From fucking, I got it from fucking Subway.
Subway, eat fresh.
It was awful. It was the shittiest fucking teriyaki sandwich I ever fucking had. And we go and tell the manager at Subway, and they're just like,
Get the fuck out!
really, you can't fucking do anything about it. Because they fucking own the place.
Next time on Shanny Ball Z.
Essentially, the haters won. They got what they wanted.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right. Hello, everybody. Uh-oh. I closed out my chat. Damn it. Hold on. 1 second. I accidentally closed out my chat. Oh, no. Yeah, this is how I keep up with my chat. I just go over here and I pop it out. And then there we go. You guys are over on my other screen. I just accidentally closed you out. Whoops, my bad. But anyway, hello guys. How are you doing? Hello. Welcome everybody to the Lonely Fucks Christmas special. Or Christmas Eve special, I should say. We're going to turn our music back on. Which I kind of had to change up a little bit because I kept getting pinged for copyright. So I was like, let me look up some copyright. I should ban myself for that. I know, I should ban myself for that. But, so we had to switch it up a little bit. This is holiday lo-fi. So let's say hello to people who were actually chatting in the chat. How are you guys doing today? On this Christmas Eve, where we're not spending any time with our families. Instead, we're listening to some dumbass on YouTube talk about people cooking terribly. So hello, Red Feather. Hey, Smart Mouth Mama. How you doing? Hello, Tangled Bliss. Hello, QTC. Let's see. Carrie's missing teeth. Ho, ho, ho to you too. So how you guys doing? Listening and knitting. Okay, you're not lonely, you're antisocial. Okay, so some of us are lonely fucks this Christmas Eve. I'm not even really a lonely fuck because Mama Shaw's here. But she is in the other room playing with her little house guest that we have right now. Hi, Firefly. Where's Firefly? I can't. Oh, wait, let me turn it back on the live chat. There we go. Hey, Firefly, how you doing, sweet pea? Fuck you, I'm not lonely. Unflow is in town. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I get that. I get that 100%. Carrie's missing teeth. I should be the same way too. Although my gifts were kind of easy. I only had to get something for Mama Shaw, and then I had to get something for Brother Shaw, his wife, and little niece Shaw. So the entire Shaw family's been taken care of. I've got them gifts. But we're going to be going into some terrible cooking videos. Flocking the elf on the shelf. No, actually, she has a little friend in the form of my aunt's tiny applehead chihuahua named Chloe that my mom is currently dog sitting right now because my aunt is out of town. So, but we're going to be going over some terrible cooking videos. The first one that we're going to start out with, we're actually going to start out with someone that has been covered on Petty P.I. Mango Jones's stream called Kate. Kate Will Try Anything, I believe is her channel name. And she has some interesting recipes. And for some odd reason, she seems to be obsessed with cooking them in a turkey roaster. I don't know why. Disposable turkey roaster. Hello, Randomly Ignored. How you doing, sweet pea? So let's get this party started because this is going to be a long one. That is a lot of cookie dough. I will say this much. I am not so much looking at the cookie dough right now. I will fully admit I am not looking at the cookie dough right now. Not looking at the massive amount of cookie dough in that pan right now. Instead, I'm looking at the milk. She knew what she was doing when she wore that top. I'm a pervert. And she needs the red copper pan. She's gonna need the red copper toilet. How she cooks. It could double as a hand fetish. You'll see what she's gonna make. Let's just say this is gonna make Carrie miss more teeth. If she eats this. Oh my god, you melted. That's a war crime right there. You melt fucking peanut butter. That is a fucking war crime, bitch. The hell? You turn peanut butter into water? Why? Graham crackers? Now, I will admit, I've watched a lot of these videos of hers. Because, like I said, Mango Jones goes over a lot of her stuff. Jet Puff. Oh, there's someone at the door. Oh my god, what the fuck? And now she's putting more cookie dough. Yeah, this is making my stomach hurt. Diabetes diarrhea. I like that, QTC. Oh my god. Oh, once she crumbles up the cookie dough, then she starts talking.
This is the 6-layer cookie bar. These are like s'more peanut butter bars. They have cookie dough, chocolate bars, granola bars, peanut butter, puff, and more chocolate on top. So look at these. They're so pretty. I can't wait for you to try them to see all the layers because the layers look so good. And these cookies on top are going to expand, so I can't wait to show you. Okay, this is it straight out of the oven. We're going to need to wait for it to cool down before we actually try to cut it. But look at this. It's so good. Remember, there's 6 layers. It's cookie dough, chocolate, peanut butter, graham cracker, marshmallow, cookie back on top. So wait for this to cool. I usually wait about 15 minutes, and then we can slice into this. It's all cool now, so we're just going to take our knife. Cut through. Cut through. And you can kind of cut them to be whatever size pieces you want. Like if you're like, no, this is too big, then make them smaller, people. Don't complain about these. This is diabetic. No, it's not. Just don't eat all of it then. So show your own self-control. Eat a baby bit. Just, it's not like you can't eat anything. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize I was muted.
Great slices.
Anyway, yeah, I had to step away for a second because, yeah, she burned it too.
I'm gonna go.
But, I had to step away for a second because a family friend stopped by and she brought her.
Are you kidding me with this? Look at that.
That looks
wow,
like
that looks
shit.
so good. So we've got chocolate chip on the bottom, chocolate, graham cracker, peanut butter. Like, does it get better than these? These are basically s'more bars. Here, look at this. Look at more of the crumbles under here. And I always like a crumbly cookie bar. Like, who says a cookie bar has to all fit together perfectly? Nobody said that, okay? Nobody.
Oh.
So this is perfect.
Anyway, thank you, Hum Along, for renewing your membership.
Yum.
And becoming, yet again, for yet another month, a member of the Olive Garden family. Because when you're here, you're family.
So you can see the layers. Okay, these are our layers right
oh
here.
My god, that looks like shit.
That looks good. So
no,
good.
It doesn't.
Everybody's favorite. Put some ice cream on it. Oh, wow.
And you burnt all the edges.
Yep. You are so welcome. You're gonna love this, I promise.
Taste.
All right. So first, all right, let's rewind it because now we're going to. That is some stoner shot. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that is some stoner shot. Trust me, you're gonna be seeing a lot more of her quote unquote good ideas in a minute. This is one from King Cobra. Like I said, if you guys want to go down into the description, you'll find links to all of the channels where every single video came from. You can go down there and give them some love, except for I would not suggest giving Kate tries any love because she's the one that's trying all these weird recipes, like the diabetic coma that is that cookie bar we just witnessed. But now we're going to be watching some King Cobra JFS. He's going to be showing us how to make some dank mac and cheese.
What
and
is up,
fucking
YouTube? So check this out. We literally have, hold on a second, 2 boxes of this mac and cheese. And I went and poured the noodles into a pan. and turn the stove on to 8. And now that we have the noodles going in this hot water, I'm gonna get these noodles nice and soft before we add our next ingredients. You just pour the noodles into a pan, add some water so that the water is just barely above the noodle level, and you start boiling the water. Get it nice and steamy. Just keep on stirring it, and eventually all these noodles are gonna get nice and soft. And what we're gonna add to it, what we're gonna add to this mac and cheese, you'll see. Keep watching.
Yes, Christmas Eve is coming on long.
Holy
nicely.
crap, he's cooking something else besides a bacon cheeseburger and a pizza?
Oh wait, I am so sorry, guys. There we go. Now we have him. We have our Lord and Savior. He has returned, risen from the dead. And yes, unfucking, I did pick that GIF in the top corner just for you. And I also picked one of these other videos just for you because they're a front to eggs.
What the hell? Wait, this autistic retard can cook something else other than fucking bacon cheeseburgers and pizza? Well,
no,
color me shocked. You know, that's the thing of it. People treat me like I'm stupid, and I'm like, doesn't that make them stupid, not me? Anyways.
How's calling you stupid?
Okay, I've had to redo this video like 3 times now, so hopefully 3rd time's the charm. The noodles are starting to look pretty good. Started off kind of like yesterday, flipping out about stupid shit, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. So I'm like, nope, I refuse to let my temper.
We need our Lord and Savior.
I've dealt with stupider assholes on YouTube, so fuck it. We're gonna add some evaporated milk, a whole can.
Yeah, none of them are good.
Add some more water, stir in some butter, and then
that's nice.
add the cheese powder.
They laid some extra eggs. That's great. That's fantastic.
The water and the evaporated milk and the butter and the cheese powder. Then we're gonna throw some of this on top. Some of this chicken stuffing mix. And we're gonna add some more butter on top of that with some peanut butter and some brown sugar. And then we're just gonna stir it all together. Add some water as it goes down. And just keep stirring it up until it's nice and cooked up. Like I said, I have no idea how this recipe is going to taste. All I know is I've seen people put peanut butter and cheese on a cracker. So I'm like, well, okay, same concept. I mean, if people like peanut butter and cheese mixed together, then just a random recipe that I'm throwing together. And like I said, I have no idea how it's going to taste.
He's going to add peanut butter to macaroni and cheese.
We're going to be adding more butter to it as we add the stuffing mix too, so I'm not worried about that. Now after, I'm going to show you each step. Okay, now that the noodles are cooked and that we've added the butter to it, let's add some other stuff to it. Take our condensed milk or evaporated, I mean. We're going to take our evaporated milk and throw it in here.
So far what we have is we have al dente noodles, butter, and evaporated milk. So let's keep going and see how bad this thing is.
Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. The can opener freaking sucks, dude. So I'm gonna need to do this.
Yeah, I don't know what is up with the peanut butter.
Maybe I haven't figured it out yet. So I'm notoriously horrible with can openers. I'm sure the can opener works just fine, but I haven't figured out how to work it because I got a new one and.
He is stabbing the can with a knife. Instead of seeing the blood of Jesus, we may just see the blood of Cobes tonight.
Luckily, we can use this this kitchen knife right here to open it up, and we're gonna dump this evaporated milk straight in here. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Now for your 1 cup of evaporated milk, you're going to want to add 1 cup of water. So we'll go ahead and walk over to our sink, fill this up with some water. Alright, so 1 cup of this water on top of it.
Well, I mean, Carrie's missing teeth. People are always surprised about how chickens are can eat meat and eat their own eggs and stuff, but you're talking about tiny dinosaurs with feathers. So, fresh can lid shards. It adds flavor. We're going to Flavor Town here.
Take a look what we have so far. You can see. Okay, we'll go ahead and stir this around. All that butter is going to cook in there. Yep. We'll go ahead and turn this back up now to an 8. Now that the butter's in there, let's add our cheese powder, shall we? Now I'm going to throw in our cheese powder into our pan. Show you how it's done real easy. You just take the cheese packet, open it up, and we'll dump it in there. There's enough butter in there melted with the evaporated milk or whatever.
He is making dank mac and cheese there, smart mouth mama.
Whatever you want to call it, condensed milk, whatever. Evaporated, okay. I got my words mixed up. I'm going to take all that cheese powder that we have in here, the 2 packets.
That looks like shit.
And we're going to mix it in there with all that butter and that milk.
Alright, so again, we have al dente pasta noodles, macaroni noodles. We have butter. We have evaporated milk. 1 can of evaporated milk, 1 can of water, and 2 packets of cheese sauce. The powdered cheese sauce. That's what we have so far in this thing. So far, right now, doesn't sound too bad. Probably going to give you a little bit of indigestion. Maybe some irritable bowel syndrome. Might make you shit the toilet. Might make you just blow it up for the holidays. You may need a pushover plunge by the time this is done. That may actually need to be in your stocking.
I'm about to make some bomb-ass mac and cheese, or at least try to. I have no idea how it's going to turn out. I'm just throwing stuff together, so... And sometimes
I ended ramen.
YouTube is just throwing stuff together and seeing how.
No, he didn't drain the pasta.
You never know. You might come up with something pretty delicious.
Yeah, evaporated milk. My bad.
Cheese sauce is mixed in there nicely.
Well, I mean, the cheese is kind of evaporated too. It's powder, so. Just need to trust the process.
Now we're going to add a couple more things to it. Let's see.
He's going to. He hasn't yet.
Throwing our breadcrumbs on top of it. Everything that came with that stuffing box, we're just going to throw it in the pan.
Okay, so now he is using, now he's putting stovetop stuffing in there.
Some more butter, some peanut butter and brown sugar. Give it a stir and let it... Alright, so after dumping all the stovetop stuffing mixtures into our pan here, I'll give you a shot of that. Give you a shot of that real quick. Beautiful.
Oh my god, no.
Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the rest of this butter, bloop, right on top there, just like that. I'm going to throw in a gob of peanut butter. Peanut butter will give it some sweetness, maybe some protein to go with it, you know. I think it'll taste good. Now I'm using a nice...
Yes, and just what you need for every dish needs just a little bit of Cobes spit. That's what every dish needs. Just gotta add that little garnish of Cobes spit to it.
Creamy peanut butter to mix in there. Like 2 big ass gobs of it right there, just for like a little bit of flavor. 2, 3, 4 gobs of it. And then
we've had a lot of we've had some peanut butter abuse so far. It's only gonna get worse.
Here we go. This is a big enough chunk. It's a big enough chunk of brown sugar to break it up. And just for a hint of sweets, we're going to take this brown sugar and we're going to sprinkle it on top of our peanut butter. And maybe a little bit more. Now, let's take a look at our thing so far. Here's what we got. There's the stuffing mix.
Okay, so what we have in this so far, what we have in this mixture is we have al dente macaroni noodles. We have an entire stick of butter. A little bit was added while the macaroni noodles were cooking. Another was added during this stage. He also emptied 1 entire box of stovetop stuffing, chicken flavor. He added just about half a freaking jar of peanut butter. And then he has added a handful of brown sugar. That's what we're looking at right now. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Butter, all that cheese. I turned it down to a medium heat so that way we could take and... So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to mix all that stuffing mixture with the butter and the stuffing mixture and the cheese.
He is overflowing that pan.
Peanut butter. All the ingredients we just put in here mixed together. What the hell?
No, randomly, he did add butter. He added an entire stick of butter. But then he also added the peanut butter. So, but I will tell you one thing. One thing this thing is missing, that this recipe is missing to make it truly, truly dank. Dorito crumbs. That is what's missing.
What the hell is he doing? Making some bomb-ass mac and cheese. What are you doing? The only thing that make this better is afterwards you added some like chunks of fully cooked beef and maybe like a little bit of bacon. Yeah, that would set this mac and cheese to the next level. But honestly, I'm not complaining. This looks like it'll be pretty tasty. You know what's funny about our society, YouTube? Now being PC is considered offensive. Like, oh great, it's 2019. We can't even make any jokes anymore. When literally we've been offended by everything else. We've literally been offended by everything else. And now the only thing left to get offended at is being offended. Literally, the only thing left to get offended at is just being offended. Now the idea of being PC is considered offensive. Like, oh, it's 2019. We can't even make jokes anymore. This is bullshit. And it's like, no, it's not about that. It's just about respect, you know? What do you think, YouTube, of this stuffing mac and cheese monstrosity? Does that look good? Does that look...
Well, you did describe it aptly. It is a monstrosity.
Nasty. I don't know. I think it looks good. I want to add some more water to it and let it simmer for a bit. Because now I got it all mixed up. All that mac and cheese is mixed up into that stuffing. That didn't turn out too bad as I'm sitting here mixing it around. It looks kind of good, actually. Hold on, let me tell you. Let me have a smell of this, huh? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. That just smells amazing. I can smell the peanut butter. I can smell a hint of sweets. Savory, cheesy. Oh, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to set the camera down right here for a second. I'll grab a fork so I can...
I will say this much. And Mango said it, commented several times on her thing that she does. At least Cobes eats his own cooking. You never saw Shanny really eat her own cooking. You don't see Kate, the girl that we watched before, eat her own cooking. This guy, Cobes at least eats his own terrible cooking. He probably has the digestive tract of a rotten sewer pipe, but at least he eats his own fucking cooking.
Grab a fork here so I can scrape off the remnants of what I mixed around off of the deal here, off of my mixing spoon. I might add like a little bit more water to the top of it, just to help that stuffing out a bit so it's not so thick. The peanut butter and that butter is gonna make it real thick. I'm gonna try a sample of it real quick. The peanut butter and the mac and cheese together definitely work. Then you get a blast from that stuffing, and it's an interesting taste combination for sure. And then the hint of that stuffing is complemented with just a hint, just a small enough amount of brown sugar. I might add some more brown sugar.
No, Undead, you don't get it. It's not just sugar. It's brown sugar. So, it's not just sugar. It's brown sugar. Brown sugar and peanut butter.
To kind of even it out a bit.
And mac and cheese.
Because, well, that's good, but I'm going to add some more brown sugar to that.
He's going to add more brown
experimenting,
sugar.
Coming up with new stuff. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to add some more brown sugar and some more water to it.
That much.
And let it simmer on that medium heat for a bit.
I know that should be the least of my concerns for this, but it looks dry as fuck. Blow out my candle. Let's see. Josh Saunders, which is Cobes. I deleted that stupid fucking cooking video. I can't cook worth a shit. It's sad that I tried, but at least I have food for that. I'm grateful. I'm done make if cooking videos. The idea is a fucking joke, man. Apparently it's something he posted on Facebook.
What's going on with you tubes? So I deleted part 1 of my cooking video because 2 reasons. I forgot to strain the noodles and dump out the water I used to boil the noodles and refill it with fresh water before adding all the other ingredients, for 1. And 2, a telemarketer called me in the middle of making it. So I'm like, here's part 2, you get what you get.
What is up, fellow YouTubers? Again, I hate to have cut my cooking video so short, but some jack-off telemarketer had to call me. A fucking telemarketer had to call me in the middle of my fucking video, and because I didn't put the fucking phone on airplane mode, it stopped the video. Really? That's one feature I don't like about this phone, is that if you're making a video and someone calls you, your video will stop. Really? Well, anyways, here's part 2 of this dank-ass recipe that we're making. That's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That looks dry as fuck. No. It looks like it's already been digested and you shit it into the pot.
I'm gonna add, like I said before the video ended, before I was interrupted by some rude-ass telemarketers. I didn't even answer the fucking phone. An unknown caller. I already know who it's gonna be. It's either gonna be a stupid-ass troll from YouTube or some stupid-ass fucking telemarketer. Nope. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now, so I'm gonna add a little bit of more brown sugar to kind of
culinary
balance
inexperience
out
and intoxicating.
the flavor a bit.
Why are you off on the
Okay,
second
dank
and
mac and cheese part 1. Now this is
Hold on,
part
just 1
2.
second, guys. Keep watching.
Like, I am trying to cook. I'm coming up with my own recipes here, and people gotta fuck with my creative flow. I don't think so. No. Hell to the no. And now that we got just enough brown sugar in there to kind of cut the taste of the stuffing with a little bit of sweet, that'll complement that peanut butter and that cheese. Awesome sauce. Now, do I have any freaking salt? No, of course I don't. I got something else we can use. We'll take a sprinkle of regular white sugar and throw it in there instead of the salt. And grab a nice small handful of white sugar and just sprinkle it on top. There we go. Just a little bit of that white sugar on top. You don't need a whole lot. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I like it. I mean, it's alright. But we're going to perfect it here. I can't say I'm happy or unhappy. I'm kind of neutral about it. Like, okay, hold on a second. What can we do here? What can we do here to balance these flavors out? Make it taste good. And here's all the mixture of that sugar and brown sugar on top. That is beautiful. Maybe add just a pinch more butter and mix it around.
Sorry.
That's kind of my bad anyways.
Sorry about that. The family friend that we have visiting right now is actually someone that works with me at the driving contract company that I work for. And she was asking me, wondering why I was off on the 3rd and 5th, and that's because I have doctor's appointments those 2 days. I'm going to see my primary care physician on the 3rd, and then my neurologist, I'm going to be doing a follow-up visit with him on the 5th, so.
I wanted to have this whole
I do need to text my boss and remind him that
one
it is
solid
on the 3rd.
sweep, but because I didn't put my phone on airplane mode, of course the cliffhanger, like, ooh, what's this, you know. And you're probably thinking to yourself, this fucking guy and his weird ass recipes.
Yes.
You know, don't knock it till you try it. That's all I gotta say. And
I'm not trying that.
I've
No,
come
thank
up with
you.
stranger things in my life, so I mean, this doesn't seem that too far out of the ordinary. I mean, all that sugar is gonna caramelize onto that stuffing. It's gonna add a little bit of sweetness to that, you know, otherwise classic stuffing taste. You know, mix that butter and that sugar and that brown sugar all up in here. Mix it around, mix it around, mix it around town. Mix it, okay, that was a SpongeBob reference. Bring it around town. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. Don't even start that. SpongeBob, you say?
Holy shit, Patrick, this looks good.
Dude, I don't know, SpongeBob. That gothic King Cobra's a fucking autistic retard.
Well, at least he's not a fat pink loser.
Oh, fuck you, SpongeBob.
Fuck you, Patrick, and I'll fuck both of you. Screw you, Squidward, your clarinet sucks. I could do parodies of all these cartoons. It'd be fucking hilarious, and you know it would. After stirring all the ingredients together, nicely, of course. Okay, I'll give you a close-up of this. This did require two hands. That's why you had to kind of watch from the side, but look at that. Look at that.
It looks like
all
barf.
the cheese from the mac and cheese, everything just mixed together beautifully. Turn that stove on to medium. I'll let this simmer on medium heat for a couple minutes, just so that water dissolves a bit. This is looking pretty good, Joe. I don't know, YouTube, what do you think? Would you eat it? I mean, this is actually a pretty vegan recipe. I don't see any meat in here. Okay, that was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Not sorry. I mean, if you're one of those die-hard vegans that doesn't even eat dairy, then I don't know.
No, because vegan usually means you can be vegetarian and have cheese and eggs. You just don't eat, like, the physical meat. Usually being vegan means that you don't eat any products from animals, which includes cheese and eggs and milk and dairy, any type of products. Good. Shut up, Not Fur. Hey, how you doing? Happy holidays, Not Fur. Welcome to the Lonely Fucks Christmas Eve special. Welcome, welcome.
We'll take it off the stove and we'll eat it. Boom, YouTube. That's looking pretty good. It smells good too. The last step at this point is after it's done simmering, turn the stove off, take it off the stove, and put some on a plate, and then put the rest in the fridge for later. Alright, YouTube, let's put it on.
Oh no, Firefly, that shit, as you described. Yeah, it's shit. It's dinner. It's yummy. No, that is 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese, 1 entire stick of butter, brown sugar, regular sugar, peanut butter, all mixed together. This is his dank macaroni and cheese. Now, like I said, there's one ingredient that he is missing to make it truly dank. That is Dorito crumbs. He did not add the Dorito crumbs, and for that, I am very, very fucking disappointed in you, Cobra.
Okay, YouTube, here's the results of our dank mac and cheese with stuffing.
Oh yeah, that was one thing I forgot to mention. Another ingredient in this mixture is stovetop stuffing. So we have 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese, 1 full stick of butter, an entire thing of stovetop stuffing, peanut butter, brown sugar, and regular sugar. That's what we got here. Yeah, I forgot stovetop stuffing. My bad.
I'm not gonna lie, it does smell.
Hey, look, I have the memory of a goldfish,
like,
so leave me alone.
The 2 biggest smells you can smell are the stuffing and the peanut butter. And then you get this slight cheesy sweet scent followed by it. Alright. Let's see how this dank mac and cheese do.
That is a big ass bite.
Oh fuck yeah, that's good. Pardon my French, but yeah, dude, I can get down with that.
The only way that would be good is if you were already huffing, if you were already inhaling shit. You have killed your taste buds with all the alcohol.
You don't even know. Kick-ass mac and cheese in like literally minutes.
Ew, no.
Would I keep this recipe from my arsenal of recipes? Absolutely. This is pretty good.
Your taste buds are dead from all the alcohol.
Took some bacon, already cooked, chop it up, put it in here with this stuff. Man, that'll take it to the next level. But right now, this is already some next level shit.
Oh yeah, Firefly mentioned something. Yes, I forgot about the evaporated milk. I have the memory of a goldfish, so yeah. I can't... Mango can name up all the ingredients that he puts in this shit like it's nothing. but I can't. So he had 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese, 1 entire stick of butter, 1 can of evaporated milk, an entire box of stovetop stuffing, about half a jar of peanut butter, brown sugar, and regular sugar. That's what went in here.
So, even without the beef and the bacon, and this is
Merry
literally how
Crisis!
recipes
Speaking
are
of
formed.
Mango, hello Mango, how you
Just saying,
doing, darling?
I wonder how this and this and this and this would look and taste mixed together. And there's your answer.
Ugh. But you're missing the Dorito crumbs. How is this
I've come to
dank
terms
if it doesn't
with the
have
passing
Dorito?
of my friend as
Dorito
best
crumbs.
as I could, and I've grieved and done what I needed to do, and everything. But when someone who's 4 years younger than you dies, it really puts things into perspective.
Oh yeah, Mango, how is Small Human doing? Is he feeling better?
Maybe some applesauce to kind of go with it. Why not? Like, what kind of side dish would you par with it? Maybe some applesauce. Let's see how I do it with the.
Couldn't even get a spoon for the
hell
applesauce.
Yeah. Yep, I would serve applesauce with it because that's good. Well, that was definitely a tasty lunch. I'm not gonna lie, that definitely hit the spot. I'll be eating that for lunch and dinner the next 2 days, which today and tomorrow, which shit, I don't mind. I have notorious bad luck with can openers. I don't know what it is about can openers.
Oh no, just as Small Human starts feeling better, you get a fucking flu. That figures. Usually how it goes.
But, like, unless I get one of those automatic can openers that you plug into the wall, then I'm pretty much, you know what I'm saying. I don't know what
I hope
it is,
you feel
man.
better, Mango.
Like, every time I go to open a can with a can opener, it never works right for me. I literally have better luck stabbing the can open with a knife and peeling the lid apart.
Yes, let's not forget, guys, that when he was trying to open up that can of evaporated milk, instead of using a can opener, he decided to stab it with a knife. So, instead of seeing the blood of Jesus, we very much could have seen the blood of King Cobra. That could have been a thing.
People say they're saying, oh, can you cook something else besides a bacon cheeseburger stuffed with junk food? Sure, how's this for food? Everyone's a fucking critic, man, and we're all the biggest critics of ourselves. Ain't that the truth? I'm gonna end this here video and get these 2 cooking videos uploaded to my desktop, so that way, because I'm pretty sure the fans are gonna want a cooking video while I make wands. Anyways, tubes, thank you for watching. I'll catch you later.
Oh, it's the show. It's the Asshole Cooking Show. Welcome to the show. And today...
Alright, we're getting in now. We're going to get into the Asshole Cooking Show. This is going to be garlic salmon and rice-a-roni. This sounds like it is going to be fucking delicious. And as we watch these coming videos, you are going to notice that there is a definite pattern when it comes to the Asshole Cooking Show, in that he enjoys using lots and 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 lots of fucking garlic.
Today on the show, we're going to cook up some salmon here and some rice-a-roni.
The
cook it
canned
either
salmon.
separately or together. So I got the water boiling here in my skillet. I got a little extra water in here because when you're doing rice-a-roni, it's going to boil away. So I got my flavor packet for the rice-a-roni here and already out. I'm going to add the salmon later, but I'm just going to dump this shit now.
No,
dump this
you
shit in
don't
here
boil
just
the
right now.
rice-a-roni.
But,
No, you don't boil rice-a-roni.
I'm going to boil it for a while until it starts getting soft. But this water's going to all boil away, so I brought the water to a boil, but now I'm going to just lower it for a little while. I lowered the heat and I'm going to just keep stirring it and check it. All this water's going to boil away because that happens when you cook rice. But
you brown the rice-a-roni first.
the basic
then you add
idea.
water
Right now, we're going to pause for a
and
moment. I'm going to
seasoning.
cover this back up. And be right back later to do the next step. Right, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and put the salmon in a separate pan and just
Oh, he's getting all like the
dump it right in there like that.
Oh my god, that looks like shit.
Kind of separate it a little bit here.
I don't eat salmon, and this is not making me want to eat salmon.
I'm gonna cook it kind of slow here. No big hurry. I'm gonna get a little lid and cover this up first. There's our rice. I have to stir it up. It's gonna still have to cook some more. Instead of throwing it together, I'm gonna put this separately. Actually, when you cook it, get this done cooking separately, you can throw it together if you want, or put the rice on a separate dish. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and put my rice and stuff on a separate dish. I'm gonna go season it up a little bit here. Throw a little bit of this on here. Oh yeah, you gotta have your garlic.
It's canned salmon.
Every asshole in his kitchen has to have their garlic because
yes.
if you want to go to a job you particularly don't give a shit about or give a shit about certain people, garlic is essential for an asshole in his kitchen. Then you can offend all kind of people if they don't like the smell of garlic. So in that respect,
God, that is so much garlic.
You know, you add your garlic, you know, moderately or a little bit more, or just throw the whole goddamn thing in if that's what you want to do, because that's what an asshole in his kitchen can do, just because you can. Get my solid. Where in the hell is my small cast irons?
I love that the great Christmas chicken rises out of the ganja field to bring toys and gummies to all the good little children of the world. It does look awful. Like I said, Red Feather, you're going to notice a theme when it comes to the asshole cooking show. Dude likes to use garlic.
Skillet lid, I had one. I'll find it in here in a second, but you get the basic idea. I'm gonna pause for this moment, but I'm gonna find my little lid here, and there should be a small lid somewhere around here, but if not, I can just cook it slow and flip it over here and there and just keep checking my rice-a-roni.
Hello, Julian.
Salmon and rice is good, that's why. Okay, so alright, see you in a bit. Guys, I just took the lid off. I'm gonna watch it and simmer it for a little while. The rice is almost done. I'm gonna go and throw the flavor packet in, because it's unlike actual rice. I have rice-a-roni, and then if you just have just rice, you can just do whatever you like, but I'm using rice-a-roni instead of cooking actual rice, and just gonna mix
Red
this
Feather,
into
he doesn't add peanut butter. He just adds a lot of garlic.
Follow the instructions on the rice-a-roni box if you feel like it. If you feel like even reading the instructions, you know, do so. It just, or just read the directions just for shits and giggles, whether you care about following them or not. But me myself, I'm gonna, not just a flavor packet, I'm gonna add some of my onion powder in there. You gotta have some onion flavor in there.
Oh no.
And you also gotta have more garlic, as much garlic as possible. If you want, throw the whole goddamn jar of garlic in there if you feel like it. Just do that.
This guy loves fucking garlic.
There you go, and that's gonna...
I swear, you can find a garlic bulb and he would fuck it.
Get it cooked real well here. This is like almost done, but it's a little on the soupy side, but I'm gonna cook it a little while longer so some of the water gets cooked out.
Yeah, I know.
These flavor packets are pretty strong anyway, so I went ahead and put it in there a little early. And if you throw some garlic powder in there, hell, that's going to thicken it up too, and some of the water's going to boil away. And then right now, after the water boils away here, this rice is kind of done enough to eat, because when I taste a little bit, it's not like crunchy and stuff.
That
and
is
since
true,
the rice
Red
isn't
Feather.
crunchy and
Christmas chicken laying eggs does make more sense.
it ain't
than
crunchy
Easter
and
bunny.
shit, you know what I mean? And that means you can sort of eat it and it's kind of done. So yeah, that's how I do it. And this rice this rice-a-roni just okay. It's orange colored because it says it's creamy 4-cheese flavor. Like I said,
now just as a reminder, this guy actually eats his cooking, but not just him. His partner, he lives with a woman. He has a partner. He lives with her. She eats his cooking too. In fact, there's actually, I want to say, at least one or two episodes where you can actually see him plating up whatever he cooked and walking it to her. You never see her face, but you can see him handing it to her. So he's not the only one that eats this shit. His partner eats it too.
You can just get actual rice or minute rice, or
thickener.
just plain old rice, and do whatever you want. Season it up the way you want, or
plain
buttered
garlic.
rice, but whatever the hell you feel like. This is just what I have around right now. So I'm gonna check on this. My salmon kind of came to pieces a little bit, but I don't even got to heat it. See, I couldn't find. I thought this cast iron skillet set. When I bought my girlfriend this cast iron skillet set, excuse me, I thought there was a little lid. We must have misplaced it. I just went ahead and used this. But like a little can of salmon that, it doesn't even take that long to simmer.
I don't eat salmon. I don't eat fish a lot. I'm not a big seafood person. I know, weird coming from Florida, but I'm not a big seafood person. I don't like fish and shrimp and shit. But that don't look right. That don't
Heat it
look
up a
right.
little bit. You don't really got to cook it until it gives up or any kind of shit like that. It's not like you're cooking pork, you know what I'm saying? So I just let that just keep it warm, let that simmer a little bit, and just waiting for this to get done. Let the water cook out of it, you know, and then it turns into like a thicker rice-a-roni or whatever.
Hi, Blondie. How you doing, Sweet Pea? We're watching some terrible
Sometimes when we
cooking
feel
shows.
like it, we kind of combine it into a soup.
So
or
welcome everyone who's just wandering into the Lonely Fucks Christmas Eve special, where we are watching some terrible cooking videos. We watched one. We started off with Kate Will Try Anything, where she made diabetes in a pan. And then we moved on to Cobes, who made some dank mac and cheese that had 2 boxes. Well, let's see. For Kate's diabetes in a pan, she had gotten 4 packs of the pre-cut cookie dough that you can buy in the stores. Put that on the bottom of a pan. Put chocolate bars on top of that. Put melted peanut butter on top of that. And then she put graham crackers, marshmallow fluff, and crumbled up cookie dough on top. It looked atrocious, and it stuck to the pan like crazy. She obviously did not think to spray the pan before she put everything in there. So that was our first video. We started off with a bang and hopefully some new cavities. Then we moved on to King Cobra, JFS, who decided he was going to make us some dank macaroni and cheese. This macaroni and cheese had 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese, had an entire stick of butter, an entire can of evaporated milk, topped with a can of water. Then he also put an entire thing of stovetop stuffing in it, put about half a jar of peanut butter, and about a cup each of brown sugar and regular sugar. Oh.
Or whatever else to it too. If any of you guys follow any of the cooking shows online, I mean, you can even turn this into some kind of soup and be creative and endless possibilities. But yins, guys, that's good enough. We're gonna turn this off and then we're gonna let this sit for a little bit. This may look a little on the soupy side for now, but actually it's going to not be that way when this actually cools off. It'll actually thicken up a tiny bit because, like, see, look at that, that's hardly any water in it now, but I'm gonna wait to serve it because unless you have a Kevlar mouth, I mean, you don't want to eat it like right here and now. We're gonna serve it in a bit, but this, yeah, I'm gonna turn it off too. Good stuff. And we're gonna I'm going to pause for now, but as soon as this cools off, I'm going to go ahead and serve it on a dish and close out this episode. Close out this episode of the show. Alright, yins guys, this stuff is still a little bit hot right now. Cast iron just holds the heat. You know, it's only been a few minutes. I was trying to catch up on household chores. Even assholes like me, we gotta mop the floor and change a litter box and then wash our hands after all that shit.
She wanted to hug me goodbye and to
take
show
the
off
rubber
her
gloves off.
show off
When
her
you're
puppy.
wearing rubber gloves, you can change the litter box. All
Hey,
that
Teddy!
happy horse shit pastime while this cools off. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and serve this. I could even leave it on a.
Well, you know me, Teddy. I just gotta make. If I'm gonna be miserable on Christmas Eve, I'm going to make everybody else miserable on Christmas Eve as well. This is not okay. Oh, you should have been here for the beginning. You should have been here for the beginning.
Plate weight before.
It only
I
goes
even,
down here from hill. Downhill from
yeah,
hill.
The girlfriend
It only goes
ain't
downhill
eating any
from
of this.
here.
We're gonna make something different later for her. This is like around lunchtime right now.
So you're gonna make something different for your
when
girlfriend.
she gets home for lunch. For dinner. So sorry for supper.
That's a lot of food for one person.
Kind of out for the afternoon. And she does not like salmon. She hates it. So this is why this episode. I'm doing this episode when she's not here because she's not a big fan of salmon.
Oh my god.
So,
like I said, I don't eat salmon. I don't eat fish. I don't like seafood. I've never cooked it. That don't look right. That looks like you have already eaten it. It has been digested, and you have shit it into the pan.
So I'm gonna go ahead and throw this on the plate. This whole damn thing.
Shut up.
Here.
Yes, I misspoke. I misspoke. God damn it. Why can't I not
Like the
English
salmon
tonight?
that you buy in the store and you get the
you guys, I'm not
packets that
drunk
are
or
more like
The only thing I've been
this
drinking is
canned
water.
salmon. It's gonna go to pieces. You can just like fix it any way you like. You want to make it with actual minute rice or something, you can just throw the whole damn shit together like I was thinking about doing, but
Ugh.
I decided not to this time.
No. God, it looks like...
So I want to make the show more, I don't know, give you the option. Have a couple of different things to show you in the show, and that would be boring as hell, you know what I mean? Just throw it. You could, but anyway, you got the option. You can throw this whole damn shit together and eat it in a bowl. I've done that before. But I want to visually show you the option. Alright.
Oh, none of y'all were planning on eating anything this evening.
So anyway, this concludes another successful episode of the Asshole Cooking Show.
It's the show.
Thank you for watching the show. The Asshole Cooking Show. The Asshole Cooking Show. The Asshole Cooking Show.
No. No.
Thank you for watching the show.
Ugh. No, thank you. Alright, so this is actually from Kate Tries Anything. Same woman who did the video that we watched in the beginning of the stream. This one I picked especially for Auntie, for my dear friend, unfucking believable. Why is it gray? I have no idea. Like I said, I don't eat salmon, I don't eat seafood, I've never cooked it before in my entire life. That did not look right. That looked like, ugh, no. But anyway, I picked this one especially for unfucking believable because I believe that it is an affront to eggs, which will be used in this recipe. So let's get started. This is from Kate Will Try Anything. Alright, so we start now with some Texas toast. There they are. There are those eggs. There's some bacon. I mean, how could you fuck it up with bacon? You'll see. You'll see. Like I picked my little avatar just for you on fucking, and I picked this one just for you. Because I knew you would be offended by the egg abuse. There's red peppers. Usually I would say you can make anything great with bacon, but not this. Not this. Alright, then we have orange peppers. And I love bell peppers. Bell peppers are so good. And we have yellow peppers. There's some spinach. Hey, look, at least I have relaxing music. Butter. Oh, there she goes. She's gonna crack the eggs now. Oh, she got a little piece in there. Yep. Yeah, I had to go ask Mango for the ladies' channel. Hey! Why are you triggering me with hamburgers? Come on now, you guys know what that does to me. Come on now. You guys know what that does to me. I am so triggered. I'm so triggered by those all beef patties. How could you do that to me? This is not right. This is not okay. How could you trigger me with those all beef patties? Alright, let's get back. And we got some seasoning, some pepper. Oh, Lord. Here we go with the garlic. She likes garlic, too, except for she uses a minced garlic.
So it's all in there. You got your Texas toast, your 3 kinds of peppers, your butter, your bacon, and your eggs. I like to...
Oh, yeah. She says she learned this in Texas. Bitch, I don't think anybody in Texas would know. I don't think anybody in Texas would claim to have taught you this
bake
shit.
this instead of just like a normal egg bake, because now you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 slices for people, and once this cooks, you'll cut it that way, and it's just like everyone's favorite. It's all cooked. I like to kind of do like an over easy or sunny side up sort of egg here. That's what we're kind of aiming for. Bacon, and remember there's Texas toast.
Bacon, there's no way that bacon is cooked.
Let's cut into this.
There's no way that bacon is cooked all the way.
Let's cut into this and
especially not in the center.
I'll show you the pieces. Okay, so remember we're cut down the middle on these. Got bacon, eggs, perfect to any brunch or party. Let's get one of these up. And then just want to make sure these sides will come off. And as soon as you're done with this, I would immediately soak this in the sink to make sure that you can get all this off.
Or you could just spray it with Pam. Look how pink that bacon is.
Get into, ouch,
the bacon is not cooked.
Gotta be careful. Look at that. That
and
looks so
part
good.
Of the toast
I'm telling you, this is like such a crowd favorite.
Bottom.
Don't forget to spray the bottom. You really want to make sure the bottom is sprayed because those eggs will get kind of feisty in there. Okay, that one came out perfectly. So that's our eggs. Eggs, peppers, chicken, cheese. I mean, not chicken.
That bacon's bacon. Not cooked.
Yum, 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 yum. It's so good. So good.
That bacon's
Can't
not
wait
cooked.
for you to try it.
I'm not trying it. No. All right, so hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, it would be soggy, but the spinach looks sad. Yeah, she really thinks her fucking cooking is out of this world. It is not. That bacon was not cooked all the way. The bread, I'm sure, was soggy as fuck. She actually did another one, another sort of Texas toast style thing, but instead of using the eggs, she decided to try to make them into burgers. And I was gonna use that one. Do I have that one? Let me see. Do I have that one on my playlist? No, I do not. So I do not. But I picked that one because it had the eggs and just for unfucking. just for unfucking our beautiful egg farmer. I figured I would show some egg abuse. Hi, Converse Cowgirl. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Lonely Fucks Christmas Eve special. Hope you ate.
What's up, fellow YouTubers?
What's up,
We're
Cobes?
back in his house, showing you all how to make delicious pizza. Haha. This is the bacon cheeseburger pizza. It's going down. It's going down real good on my
Come on,
YouTube
Cobes. Show me how to
channel.
make a bacon
Yeah.
cheeseburger pizza.
So right now, we have some beef and some bacon pre-cooked. If you want to make a bacon cheeseburger pizza, you gotta
Red Feather
make sure
comes in
your
with the red
beef and your
with the pink
bacon's
shit.
pre-cooked.
Thank you so much.
That's how I roll in this bitch. Got our pizza stone. Our oven is set to 420 degrees.
Now, there's going to be two. I'm actually got this one, which is the bacon cheeseburger calzone pizza. And then I have his candy calzone pizza. You're going to notice that it does not matter what he's making. He will always set his oven to 420.
Yeah, it's preheated. We're ready to go. Now, if you want to make a good pizza, you gotta bake it for 420 degrees for 18 minutes. For the pizza crust that I get locally,
hold on. I'll be right back, guys. You guys
creates
watch
the
Cobra.
perfect pizza every time. So, let's get into it. Bacon cheeseburger pizza, boom. Can you handle it, YouTube? Can you fucking handle it? Cooking video, deliciousness for your face. Pizza stone. We're gonna need a couple things to get this bad mama jamba started. One, we're gonna need a Pillsbury pizza crust. You can use Great Value if that's all you can afford. It don't matter. But the first thing you're gonna need is a pizza crust, which is always notorious for being difficult to open. You might need the assistance of my shotgun shell pocket knife. So to make this delicious bacon cheeseburger pizza, I want to take you along on this journey of unhealthiness. Yeah. Cooking with Cobra. Strike with flavor, am I right? Alright. There we go. Bit of patience and problem solving, but pizza dough out of there. This is going to be the crust for our delicious pizza. So what we're going to do, like a scroll, you want to unroll it. Just like this. We've got all our pizza dough right here ready to go. We're going to need some seasoning for this pizza, so hold on a second. The seasoning is optional, but I want to add some flavor to my pizza, so I want to add some seasoning to it. A pinch of Tony's and a pinch of Slap Your Mom.
Sorry, guys. I had to go help Mama Shaw with her bed a little bit, but I'm back. I'm back. I've returned. No! What? Why? Why would you do that, Converse Cowgirl? I thought you loved me. Why would you post that in the chat? Oh, why would you post that in the chat? Oh, I'm so triggered now. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this stream anymore. You guys keep posting burgers in the chat. It makes me so
love that combination of seasoning. That shit's delicious. And
Oh, your landlords have
flavor
COVID?
heat.
Oh, I'm
Go
so
ahead and stir it
I'm so
around
sorry.
in the lid and sprinkle it onto the crust.
Yeah, QTC, this is
Beautiful.
not okay.
The flavor going into this is going to be magnificent. We're going to need some pizza sauce. Look what we have here. We
That's
have
not
some
pizza
Prego,
sauce, that's-
roasted garlic parmesan.
Cobes, that's not pizza sauce, that's spaghetti sauce.
Pasta sauce. Roasted garlic.
Unfucking, this is not okay. I'm having a panic attack. This is not okay. How could you do that to me? How could you do that to me, unfucking? I don't mind the breadsticks or the plate of whatever that is, but the burgers? The burgers!
Garlic parmesan. That's what we're using for our pizza sauce. What?
That's spaghetti sauce.
No. No, you're not using roasted garlic parmesan for your pizza sauce. The fuck's wrong with you? You're using roasted garlic parmesan sauce for your pizza sauce? The fuck's wrong with you? Oh, there's nothing wrong with me, YouTube. I'm showing you how to add some flavor to your pizza. Oh, it's going down, YouTube. Prego roasted garlic parmesan sauce. Let's crack open that jar.
Let's
and
crack open a cold
sauce
one.
this pizza like a rock
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Red Feather.
Pop goes the weasel. That's definitely enough sauce for this pizza.
Ew.
Oh my god, the sauce. YouTube, this Prego roasted garlic parmesan, that's some bomb-ass sauce. You putting this on your pizza,
Again,
you're
that
taking
is
it to
spaghetti
a next
sauce. That is
level.
not pizza
That's
sauce.
some good shit. Prego, shout out to you. That's good sauce. People say, well, you can only use that sauce for your pasta. Fuck them. Use this shit for your pizza. You will not regret it. Oh, YouTube. We got a beautiful combination of Tony seasoning, Slap Your Mama Cajun seasoning, and some of that roasted garlic parmesan sauce. Oh man, it's going down. It's going down. Let's take a look
He's
at
looking
that. Oh, that is. Oh my God, yes.
Well, you know, it's a 360-degree vision he's got.
That is the perfect amount of sauce on top. Look at that. Oh, that is sexy. Okay, so now we're gonna need some cheese for our pizza. We're gonna need some cheese for this dank-ass pizza. Hold on a
Dank
second.
pizza, let's go!
YouTube, let me tell you something. You can do anything. You can do anything you set your mind to. The only thing stopping you is you. Fuck.
Well, right now the only thing that is stopping me from eating your food is the fact that I have a normal digestive tract and not the digestive tract of a rusted out sewer.
All the haters telling you you ain't good enough. Fuck them. What do they know? Bacon cheeseburger pizza. Let's get into it. Every good pizza needs at least one good cheese.
Fucking hell, Teddy.
Mozzarella, baby. 8,000 plus subscribers. If you like the dank ass pizza videos, subscribe for more.
On the other hand, if you guys wish to subject yourself, if you just come across my channel, first of all, I would like to apologize because you have come across the weird area of the internet. I am just wondering what the fuck you were watching that got you onto one of my streams. But if you are new, welcome. Thank you for coming in. Even if you're catching this on the replay, hello. I am the CashApp. I occasionally stream, usually doing shit about weird lolcows and random internet drama. Occasionally I will stream myself badly drawing art. Occasionally I will stream myself badly playing video games. It all depends on what I feel like doing, because I have the attention span of an ADHD sugar-ridden squirrel. If you like what you see, you can definitely subscribe. You can also join channel memberships where you will have really no perks other than using cute cute, adorable emojis in my chat when I do live streams. And I believe you can also use them in comments as well. I don't know, I've never tried to use them in comments, but you can use these adorable emojis in live streams. And you can also just come on and enjoy and hang out and have some fun watching weird shit like this guy. So if you do like what you see, feel free to subscribe. Or don't. Yeah, free will.
Alright, let's get some cheese on this mother.
Get some cheese on it!
Oh, that's beautiful. We got a nice coating. A nice coating.
I mean, I don't have it in the playlist. We can definitely do that after we get done with these cooking videos. Instead of watching the cooking video that I had, that was Shanny's, which is her making her marinara sauce and then her lasagna. I could definitely get that rearranged to where we watch the new one. Yes, I have been ordering a lot of resin shit. We can do, let's see, how long is this one? 11 minutes, 31 seconds. Yeah, we can definitely, get that one saved. Let's see, we are about to do sharp cheddar, okay.
Pizza videos, subscribe for more. Alright, let's get some cheese on this mother.
The second half of the stream is really for the Shanny stuff.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So
we got a nice coating. A nice
we'll
coating
just add that. Fuck it.
Of mozzarella cheese. But that's not enough cheese. We're making a delicious pizza.
It's gonna be a long one, folks.
Let's add
Hope you're ready.
More cheese to it. Oh, what is this? Sharp cheddar. Oh, this sneaky bastard.
This back. Fucking hell, Teddy. Fucking hell, man. God damn it.
Sneaky mother. Oh. What are you doing? Are you adding sharp cheddar to your mozzarella cheese on top of this pizza? You sick bastard. What the are you doing with your life?
Why is that sick? Sharp cheddar is actually something pretty normal to add to a pizza if you want it on there. That's not an unusual ingredient, Cobes. Oh, can't wait till you guys see the candy calzone that he's gonna make a little bit later.
This is what it's come to, hasn't it? Facebook and YouTube. This is what it's come to. A fucking
It's
cooking
come to
video.
sharp cheddar cheese, guys.
Okay, I didn't censor myself on that. Wow, sue me. You want a bacon cheeseburger pizza? I'll give you a bacon cheeseburger pizza. Look at that mozzarella cheese and that shredded sharp cheddar cheese. Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down real good. Now we're gonna need some pepperoni, some bacon, some burger, all kinds of shit. Okay, so let's get a layer going. Cheez-It loaded cheesy tacos.
What the fuck?
Let's get a layer on this pizza going, shall we? We'll put a couple of these on here. Just
okay, so what we have so far, from what I can remember, and I have not written this down. Like I said, I have the attention span of an ADHD-ridden squirrel. I have the memory of a goldfish, and the motivation of a sloth, and I have a crow brain. I'm attracted to bright, shiny objects, so there we go. I'm just a full menagerie in my brain. But so far, from what I understand, we have Tony Chachere's Cajun spice on the directly onto the crust. We have, well, first of all, it's a canned pizza crust from Pillsbury. Then we have the Tony Chachere seasoning on the pizza crust. Then we have the roasted garlic and cheese Prego spaghetti sauce. Then he decided to add mozzarella and sharp cheddar and make a big deal out of the sharp cheddar. Now he's adding Cheez-Its.
for flavor purposes.
Hi, Nyla. Hey, Alley Cat. Oh, no. I'm sorry you're working, darling.
I'm just saying, if you're
Lord,
gonna
now
make
he's
a
adding
delicious
Pringles.
pizza, you might as well put pizza Pringles on there. Pizza Pringles, baby. You're making a pizza, put some pizza Pringles on it. Oh, fudge, yes.
Are we sure
Near
this
the
guy
bottom
wasn't
of
like
that can.
high on a whole bunch of shit?
Oh my god, that is beautiful. This needs to go in the trash. No sense in being a litter bug. Let's take a look at this pizza so far. Oh my god, look at all that. YouTube.
So, on top of the mozzarella and the sharp cheddar, he has added nacho flavored Cheez-Its and pizza flavored Pringles. I'm sorry, my mind has stopped working now. It's just quit. It said, "That's it, I'm done. Bye bye. Let's go
That's
home."
the oven letting us know. Hey, motherfucker, I'm
Marianne.
preheated.
How you
All
doing,
right, let's
sweet
do
pea?
this. Tubes, let's do this shit.
Welcome
We're
to
gonna
the
need
Lonely
add some
Fucks
meat
Christmas
toppings
special.
to this. But before we add some meat toppings to this, oh, you already know what's going there, dude.
Oh yeah, now it's about to get some dank up in here. We adding some Doritos. See, that's what the dank macaroni and cheese was missing. It was missing the Doritos. That's what's up. That's what's up, YouTube.
Nacho cheese Doritos, baby. You already knew it was going there. Don't even play that. Don't even play like that. I'm gonna take a small handful of these Doritos, nacho cheese Doritos. I'm gonna crush them up. And we're gonna put them on top of
Hey, I wonder where Shanny got the idea for that. There you go, Cobes.
this delicious pizza. Now, ordering pizza from your favorite fast food restaurant, that's always
Let's
fun.
see. I crushed it this year Christmas shopping, and now I'm only able to catch the end of the enthusiasm. Yeah, you got us for now. Well, so welcome to the Lonely Fucks Christmas special.
But sometimes making it at home can watch your beautiful creation come to life. You know, so sometimes ordering
this is his
pizza
creation.
is fun,
This is
but
his
sometimes
birth. He's birthing
making
this.
it at home, it's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. You can
He's a
watch
father
it come
coach.
to life. Let's see what we can do here.
Let's see what else you can find to throw on this monstrosity.
Cheese whiz on top of the
Cheese
Doritos.
whiz.
And granted, it's all gonna melt into one cheesy puddle anyway, so
Cheese
at
whiz.
this point,
He's adding
the
cheese whiz.
seems incredibly unnecessary, but
Cheese whiz is basically cheese flavored oil. That's basically what it is. Cheese flavored grease. I don't think there's any type of dairy in cheese whiz. That's why it's shelf stable.
it's necessary to a point. You want bacon cheeseburger pizza? I'm gonna give you bacon cheeseburger pizza. Now, if you got a family or a date, I don't care what the scenario is, bruh. This is guaranteed to be a delicious pizza for anyone who likes cheese and meat. Alright, let's start piling up some meat.
Well, I mean, she actually, Lamorne, hey Lamorne, how you doing, honey? Welcome to the Lonely Fucks Christmas special. She actually did try to defend Cobes at one point, and Cobes has his own dedicated following of trolls. They're actually, while they do enjoy messing with him, they're actually rather protective of him as well. They seem to understand that he only hurts himself with the things that he does. He doesn't hurt other people. I mean, you could, arguably say that he hurt his bearded dragon Puff, because Puff passed. Rest in peace, Puff. Rest in pepperoni. But she was trying to say that everyone was picking on Cobra, and it's just like, no, people just like, commenting on how goofy he is. Not really being malicious towards him. I mean, yeah, they will send him, like, cat food when he's sitting there doing one of his streams. They'll send him cat food, or they'll send him McDonald's or something. He's got his own dedicated following of trolls. They know where he lives, and usually they'll send him weird shit when he's on stream, and he will eat it, which is probably why he got the gut to be able to handle the shit that he cooks.
Meat toppings. It wouldn't be a pizza without some pepperoni.
Of course, I am not a Cobes connoisseur. I just like watching his goofy little cooking streams because they make my stomach hurt. and I like to torture myself. But I'm not like I don't know a lot of the deep Cobes lore. All I'm aware of is what I've seen on streams, because sometimes Petty PI, Mango Jones, will play some of his stuff on her stream, and I love watching her streams. I miss her streaming. Mango Jones, get over your flu. I miss your streams. But mostly what I see is from, you know, like other people streaming about him, other people talking about him. I have not done like a deep dive into Cobes lore like I've done with Shanny and even recently Amberlyn Reed. Yes, I have been watching a lot of Amberlyn Reed commentary, usually from Mr. Snowflake. He actually today premiered a video where he did an interview with Amber's ex-partner, Casey. The one that she accused of raping her. And so he did an interview with him. And I must say, Casey looks pretty damn good. Casey looks damn good. His transition is just top notch. He looks good. But to me, I mean, as far as I'm aware of, Cobes is just a goofy motherfucker that likes to cook weird shit.
Morning. Boom. If you like these crazy ass cooking videos, subscribe for more, because it's going down. Alright, so now we're going to take these pepperonis from Hormel Pepperoni Original, and we're going to pile them on top of our pizza. Okay, if you're on a diet, don't watch this cooking video, because this is how you make dinner.
Okay, so on this dank cheeseburger calzone pizza, we have the canned pizza dough. We have Tony Chachere's Cajun spices. We have Prego, roasted garlic and cheese, spaghetti sauce. There is also mozzarella and cheddar cheese shredded on here. Then he has also added nacho cheese flavored Cheez-Its. He added pizza flavored Pringles. He added nacho Doritos. Then he added Cheese Whiz. And now we have pepperoni.
Egg pizza. Bacon cheeseburger pizza. We got the cheese, but we don't have the burger and the bacon. Hold on a second. What is this nonsense? We call it bacon cheeseburger pizza. Where's the fucking bacon? Okay, so here we go. Now we're gonna add our freshly cooked bacon to the top of our pizza. Holy shit. God damn it. I broke up a piece and it fell off on the floor. I'm not touching that piece. I'll clean it up later. I didn't mean to break off a piece onto the floor, but as I'm sitting here breaking up this bacon, oh man, that's looking so good, YouTube. Look at that. Look at all that delicious bacon.
The bacon's already burnt.
Now we're going to put the beef patty and all that grease. We're going to smear that grease on top of the bacon.
Oh, not more grease.
Beef. There's no way this is going to be a calzone. But that's alright, because we're making bacon cheeseburger pizza. And if you got a problem with that, kiss my ass burgers. Alright, so we're going to take... some of this beef is... Oop, some of that's sliding off into the trash. That's alright. I don't mean to do that, but that's alright. As long as we get some of the beef on the pizza, we're good. Some of the beef is a little bit pink in the middle, but that will cook up when it's in the oven.
Oh my god, no.
That grease.
Oh, he's adding the grease. I'm getting... I can feel my cholesterol rising as I watch this.
If your mouth ain't watering by the time you're done getting to this point, then I don't know.
Are you kidding me? My arteries are weeping right now.
Pizza just yet. Alright, so let's get a look at that pizza with all that beef on there. Got our beef and our bacon.
Oh lord, more cheese.
This bacon cheeseburger pizza might just turn into a bacon cheeseburger calzone. Take a look at that so far. They look pretty good. But then again, that's just my opinion, not that it matters much. We're going to take this pizza crust and we're going to put it on top.
Oh my god,
put this pizza crust right on top of our ingredients. Get a load of that, YouTube.
That is a big ass fucking calzone.
Diligently between two slices or sheets of pizza dough. That's exactly
That is a
what we're
huge calzone. More
That's enough
spices.
seasoning. Oh, you think we're done with that? You think we're done?
Surprised you didn't add the watermelon
no,
to it.
No, we're not done just yet. Let's make it a pizza on top of a pizza.
Oh my god, no.
How about
Cobes,
that,
what the fuck?
We'll take some of our pizza sauce that we had from before, and we're gonna smear it all over the top of this calzone. Let's take some of this sharp cheddar and put a light sprinkle on top of our sauce.
I can feel my arteries. I can feel them just
your
clogging up right
recipes
now.
can be crazy over the top.
Yeah, it looks like a giant
you know
diaper.
What I'm saying? But if it's just layer upon layer upon layer
that is a
upon
diaper full of
layer,
shit.
it takes too long to make. People want recipes that are delicious and don't take a ridiculous amount of time to make. Let's give them
I don't want
exactly
anything
what they
cooked.
want.
Although I will say this much: if I had a
I'm not
choice
trying to
between
wipe off
eating
ingredients on
something
my
that
shirt,
Cobes
but I
made
got
or something
cheese
that
stuck in
Shanny
my
made,
hands, and I'm like,
I
into
would
the
definitely
trash
pick
can.
Cobes.
Okay, no, we're good.
I mean, I would definitely pick Cobes because while I probably would wind up with salmonella, at least I would not wind up with the risk of getting an STD.
We're golden. We're fucking golden. This pizza calzone monstrosity is just about done, man. Holy shit, YouTube. Look at that. All that cheddar cheese on top of that Parmesan roasted garlic sauce to the top. Oh, that is beautiful. Pardon my French, but this is some damn good shit right here, man. We're making some... Oh, man.
More pepperoni.
I'm making some deliciousness happen here. Okay, let's put some pepperoni on top of that cheese. Yes, please. That garlic, that toasted, roasted, whatever the fuck. Okay, that roasted garlic Parmesan sauce. That's dynamite. Boom. 18 minutes. All right. Holy crap, YouTube. Not too much of a mess on the floor. The countertop, that's cleanable. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to push that down a little bit. We got the pizza calzone in the oven. 18 minutes. It's going down. It's going down.
It's going down, YouTube. It's going down, man.
I'm gonna wash my hands after sweeping the floor.
Have some more computer cleaner.
Let's,
have some more canned air.
Let's grab our oven mitts and let's take it out of the oven. Let it cool off for a bit before we cut into it. I don't know, YouTube. What do you think? Look good?
No.
That actually looks really good, I'm not gonna lie. I've had cooking videos that were complete disasters, and so far this one's beautiful. But let's get into this pizza, shall we? Let's see how it do. Well, here's this giant monstrosity.
That is a monstrosity. You've described it aptly.
Cutter. It's not for industrial pizza cutting, but like your basic regular sized pizza cutter.
No, you just need to take a regular knife to it. That's not a pizza.
That bacon cheeseburger calzone pizza. I'm gonna need both hands for this, so pardon me a second.
It looks like a horror movie.
There it is, cut into four delicious serving slices, whatever you want to call it.
Each one of those slices could serve 2 people.
A slice, just like that. It's pooping on me a little bit. That's alright. Oh man, let's not wait any longer. Let's just get into it. Let's take a bite.
It's like the surface of Mars. Like I said, for all of his terrible cooking, I will say this much. Cobes at least eats his own food. When Shanny cooks, you never really see her eat what she cooks. You'll see Rev eat what she cooks. And usually that comes with a Pepto-Bismol chaser. But I mean, at least Cobes seems to be able to tolerate whatever he cooks. Like I said, he has the digestive tract of a rotten sewer system. So.
Oh my
shit.
god. Holy shit, that's good.
He's full of shit. He definitely is full of shit, QTC.
That first bite, I was like, what am I biting into? What the fuck am I biting into? This fucking layer upon layer of delicious flavor. Holy shit, that's good. Oh, I can't believe how happy. Like this makes me happy, YouTube. When I got a cooking video that comes together smooth as silk. And not only does it come together smooth as silk, but it tastes damn good. Yeah. I would definitely recommend this.
No.
Unique, different, and packed with flavor. I'm not bullshitting you. This is really fucking good. I could be sitting here, you know, but I'm taking my time to savor this.
Oddly enough, you're still hungry.
This right here is good grub.
Now, like I said, the top portion of it does, but no, there's no way all of that shit cooked in there. No, there's no way.
Food this good should be illegal. I'm just kidding. No, but seriously, this is good.
Cobra, your food should be considered a part of the Geneva Convention.
Yo, this recipe rocks, man. You got one more bite
You're
left.
pretty high. Oh, you've got the munchies.
One more bite for the hell of it. If you like the crazy cooking videos,
oh, pot pie,
if you
that
like
sounds
the
good.
crazy cooking videos, subscribe for more. If you like the drink combinations, subscribe for more. You like the cooking videos? If you like the cooking videos, hit that video with a thumbs up. Other than that, it's your sexy goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS, coming back at you with another cooking video. Thanks for watching. And if you like the cooking videos, subscribe for more. We're going 8,000 strong on this bitch. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you cool cobras on the flip side.
Watch out. Okay, it's the show. It's the asshole cooking show. And welcome to the show.
Alright, so we are back with the asshole cooking show. This one is going to be Manwich macaroni. So we are going back to the macaroni cheese with weird shit in it. Sexy goth bad boy, I know. Sexy goth bad boy, that's what he is. But we are back with the asshole cooking show. And he is going to show us how to make Manwich macaroni cheese. So let's go.
Oh, the theme song for the show. It's the best I can come up with for the theme for the show. So this is the theme song for the show. So let's get on with it. So here's a day where you can't make up your mind if you want to have macaroni or like spaghetti and spaghetti, macaroni, or Manwich. You got the meat, right? You got like like sloppy Joe. But say you can make your sloppy Joe and make spaghetti like you just have sloppy Joe instead of putting it in the sandwich. Just make it and then put your macaroni there too. And well, I'm gonna have a video someday about making spaghetti sandwiches. So I gotta get some more bread. But yeah, if you wanted to do this with your spaghetti sandwiches, since it's sloppy Joe. And have yours. I picked macaroni because if you wanted to have a sloppy Joe,
well, there you go, Red Feather. You learned something new today.
Spaghetti sandwiches are one of my favorite
spaghetti
treats.
Sandwiches.
There,
oh no, thanks.
There's other people on YouTube that make them, but anyway, I got my ground meat going. It's still cooking there, so this water's boiling. I'm gonna go ahead and dump my macaroni in.
For all of his terrible cooking, at least asshole cooking. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad, but we'll see how it looks when he's done with it. For all of his bad cooking, I will say this much. At least he knows to make sure that the water is boiling before he pours in the macaroni noodles.
Just throw the shit in there. Bring the water to a boil.
Yeah.
There and then
He is. Making shitty version
nice
of beef
spoon
roni.
here. I'm just going to keep an eye on
And
this.
how much you want to bet
then
he's going to add some garlic?
When we do the next segment, I'll show you what to do next. So, alright. Alright. Here's our macaroni. It's getting cooked enough. What I'm going to do is go ahead and drain it. I'm just going to put the lid like this, just enough to dump some of the water out. And then put this camera down for a second. Right here. Good enough. Go like this. And then we're going to just...
At least he drained the water this time.
There. Dump all the water.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I actually got introduced to the Asshole Cooking Show through Mango Jones. Been watching her streams. I highly suggest anybody, once she starts streaming again, she's had a lot of stuff happen in real life. Recently moved into a new house. Her child, small human, had some issues, had to go to the hospital, and now she's got the flu. So she's had a lot of shit happening within a very short amount of time. But whenever she gets back up, and if she ever gets to the point where she wants to stream again, I highly suggest going and watching her streams because they are very, very amusing. And I get sent to the corner just about every episode, so I just naturally just go to the corner when I come into the chat. But she is also on Sunday Brunch with Security Monitor Lizard. So it's a good one. But yeah, he actually cooks this for him and his partner. He does have a girlfriend, and she eats his cooking. So, but yeah, it's badly made, but he actually uses like normal fucking ingredients.
Water, I dumped it all out. And my meat's still
Yeah, he loves
kind of cooking here. There's still
we just
kind
have
of
a secure
uncooked.
blizzard. That's all we got. We just got a secure blizzard.
My other ingredients here too.
Yes,
I've
make
got
fun of my inability.
some of this and some of this
Of course.
and this, but first we're gonna go ahead and add this.
No, what?
And I'm
No,
gonna
you
add the
just
rest
add
of
that to
the
the
ingredients really when
Emotional
after my meat's
support
done
blizzard.
cooking. It needs to cook a little bit longer. Of course, I'm
Yes, SML, you are now my emotional support blizzard. In case you didn't know.
gonna scrape this out with a spoon and
Let
get
him know,
the
Mango.
rest out of it. But we're gonna go ahead and mix it up.
Oh my god, no. You're supposed to mix that with the meat, not with the macaroni. Not with the macaroni! It looks like a crime scene.
Stuff from moving around. So I'm doing this with one hand.
It looks like a crime scene. Are we sure that's Manwich with macaroni, or you've been performing abortions in your kitchen?
Alright, it's good enough. It ain't rocket science. But
I love you
next
too,
up I'm
Red.
gonna take care of my meat here. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and drain this meat.
Oh no, no, no,
I
no.
just finished cooking. I'm gonna leave it like that. Run some water here while I'm doing this.
No. No. Don't do what I think you're gonna do. Don't do what I think you're gonna do. No. Oh my god, no.
Get all that grease the hell out of there.
No. No. No, you don't dump grease down your drain.
Alright.
Oh,
Gonna go
hi
ahead and
Zozo,
throw
how you
this
doing? I'm having an
in.
aneurysm right now.
Doing this with one hand, so
Yes, welcome to the Lonely Fucks Christmas special.
we're gonna go ahead and
You don't
let it
dump
cook
grease
some more,
down the
but-
drain. You just don't.
Here, let me
It's
put
not
this
something
down
you
for a
do.
second. Dump it in. There we go.
Yeah, he poured the grease down the drain.
To do. Get it mixed up here.
We're watching terrible cooking, Zozo. So. I think that's just a regular drain.
You better look at this here.
He did run some water,
need
but
two
there's no
hands
way
real
he had
quick,
it
so I'm
running
gonna go
long
ahead and
enough
put
for it to
this
get
down
hot. No way.
For 1 second.
Yeah, having an aneurysm. Holy shit.
Chop it up a little bit.
Gotta chop it up a little bit.
There, now that looks a little better.
Mm.
And,
That looks like a crime scene. It looks like instead of making macaroni and Manwich, you made an abortion. That's what it looks like. Yum.
I'm gonna add just a little bit of garlic powder here. I ain't gonna add too much. Just like a dash.
Just a dash. Just a tiny
quick
dash.
dash
Just a
like
little
that.
dash of garlic.
And a dash of onion powder.
Just a dash. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
Just a little bit of onion
quick
powder.
dash.
Just a little bit of
Mix
onion
it up
powder.
a bit. Camera here 1 second so I can mix this up. I need 2 hands.
I will say, you know, while his house is, you know, run down, obviously there's going to be dirt, obviously it's going to be a little dirty. It's lived in. It is a lot cleaner than Shanny's. Because when we get to Shanny's cooking video, you'll get to see how much she's fucked up a house that she had just moved into. This house, this trailer, and I'm assuming it's a trailer, looks like it's been lived in for a very long time. Obviously, like I said, you have a place that old, not everything's going to look like it's brand new. Not unless you keep having it renovated. Excuse me. The place I live in with Mama Shaw, it doesn't look like it's brand new because it's old. But I will say his house is a lot cleaner than Shanny's. Yeah, 1/4 a bottle is not a dash. Like I said, one thing you'll notice with asshole cooking is that he loves his garlic.
Okay, it's mixed.
Ugh. Doesn't it look
And
tasty,
I'm gonna
y'all?
add a dash of this cheese,
Oh, yay. Dash of cheese.
and I'm gonna mix it up in.
That's just
a
more
dash.
salt.
Just throw some in here.
Just a dash, guys. Just a dash. Just a little bit.
And mix the shit up.
Firefly, this is from let's see, this is from an archive channel called Iron Wrath Archives, and it's called The Asshole Cooking Show. So no, this is not still Cobes. This is another fella. Yeah, there is a big difference between being poor and being filthy. Big difference.
There.
Ugh.
Oops.
God.
I'm gonna let this.
I mean, I honestly don't think that this guy actually does have a lot of money, because in some of his cooking videos that he's done, he uses the really cheap ass generic Velveeta cheese. Yeah, the stove looks a lot clean. It looks a lot cleaner than what we ever saw Shanny's stove look like. But I mean, like I said, the place is old. It's obviously lived in. Yeah, he lives here with his partner. He actually does have a girlfriend. And he cooks for her, which I mean, as bad as his cooking is, I think that's actually kind of sweet. It's actually kind of sweet. Even though he is ruining her digestive tract one recipe at a time.
This is on real low heat here too, so my meat's fully cooked. I'm gonna just to make sure, I'm gonna leave this cook with the lid on. It's on real low simmer.
Why is it still cooking? It should not still be cooking. That's gonna be dry as fuck.
Then I'll mix it up again and then we'll serve it. Alright, guys, we're gonna go ahead and serve it on up. Just needed to simmer that up a little bit to make sure everything was cooked and blended properly. And if you want to add some more of your spaghetti cheese on top after you serve it, it's up to you. There's some days I get in the mood and I like a lot of cheese.
That bowl looked already dirty.
But yeah, we'll just go ahead and serve it up.
The spoon looks already dirty.
Some for me and some for her in our pink. Hey, we both got pink bowls. Mine's pink and white and hers is pink. Serve this up and yeah, and I took a taste of it. This is some good shit. Boy, is it good. Some really good flavor here.
Mama Shaw likes to watch orders.
That does it for this episode of the Asshole Cooking Show.
It's the show, it's the show, it's the Asshole
I want to do
Cooking
spaghetti
Show.
sandwiches as a separate recipe, but see this? All you got to do is just put it between bread, and there you got a spaghetti sandwich. And if you're having manwich anyway, and like I said, I like spaghetti sandwiches. And if you don't want just plain old manwich in a hamburger bun, but take your hamburger buns or your bread, you can throw this in. You can eat it like this, and you can throw it in your bread and make spaghetti
stop shoving your camera
sandwiches.
into that thing. It's
maybe
making
make
me
a
nauseous.
separate sauce on the burner, separately, and you can throw some sauce over top of it, and just like you do a hot beef or hot turkey sandwich. You know how you throw the turkey gravy or beef gravy right on top of the sandwich? Yeah, throw a sauce right on over your sandwich.
I think I've heard of him before, QTC.
Throw some
I'm not
cheese
exactly
on
sure
top
what
of
his
it, which
name
I
is.
would really like to show you in the next episode, on another episode of this show. But anyway, that's it. Thank you for watching.
As you can see, our Lord and
The
Savior is
Asshole
not
Cooking
amused with
Show.
this pasta
That's
abuse.
it for the show. The Asshole Cooking Show.
Alright, so, yes, that is a cooler, and yes, she is going to make pasta salad into it. We are back with our friend Kate Will Try Anything. And yes, like I said, this is a cooler. She is going to make pasta salad in the cooler. And she'll... yeah. She does not know how to chop up anything. Why are you putting peppers in pasta salad? That celery is way too big. Why are you putting baby carrots in pasta salad? Why are you putting Rev's pee-pee in pasta salad? His penis does not belong in pasta salad. Yeah, I know. Oh, no. God, I hate olives. I hate olives. Ugh. Ugh. 2 things of mayonnaise. She lived at a big fireflies throwing a damn table. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that like garlic salt? It's garlic salt. Okay, maybe her and Asshole Cooking need to get together, because both of them seem to love garlic. That looks like it needs to go to a pig. It needs to go to a pig farm. You need to just throw it in the slop bucket. Ugh. You instantly feel better? I'm glad you do, Firefly. I'd rather eat jizz than mayo. Oh my god. That looks like somebody did jizzle in it. That looks like a bukkake. Looks like a very chunky bukkake. No! Why do you have to add cheese to everything, Kate? Even stuff that doesn't need cheese. Why? Why? Why?
This is my favorite pasta salad, and I like to make it in a cooler because the mayonnaise, like, it's so hard to keep mayonnaise from going bad in the summertime when it's hot outside. So if you make it in a cooler, like, all of the ice, it's gonna keep it cooler in here, and you're gonna be like, that's so gross, you made it in a cooler. Yeah, but this was brand new. Like, it still has the tag on it, so.
Yes, it was, you say it was brand new, but it still has a tag on it. But as far as I'm aware of, coolers in Walmart or wherever you go to buy them, they're not sealed. People can open them. You do not know who's had their hands in that. You don't know who's had their face in that. You don't know what kind of germs are running around in that cooler unless you have washed it. But from what you're saying, you just took the tags off it and started making your pasta salad in here. You're going to pick up a disease from the people at Walmart.
This is just like so easy, and then it's easy to serve this way too. So people you leave the spoon in, you close it, you leave the spoon in, people open it, they put a little bit on their plate, and they close it back up, and then they open it and they close it. So all the cold pasta salad, the mayonnaise, is keeping cold inside of this cooler. It's literally just, it's easy, it's so healthy for you because it's got all these yummy, yummy, yummy vegetables in here, and it's so good. I just really love it. So I think all of you should try it. It's great. No. Oh, this makes it really easy to transport too, because it's in the cooler. You can just close it and you just pick it up and you just bring it to wherever you're going, and it's so amazing. So open it, see, good seal on that. You can put this in a fridge if you have a big enough fridge for this to keep it cool, but this is literally so easy. You just hose it down when you're done, put some...
Yeah, I don't think she realizes that a cooler is designed to keep the cold in, but it is not 100%. It helps, definitely helps. I mean, me and my partner, when we go to MetroCon, usually we'll take like a big food bag with us, and we'll put like a cooler inside the food bag, because I used to work at Bite Squad, so I have one, or I used to have one of those. I think it actually got messed up, but we'd take like a cooler with us, and the cooler would actually keep the ice until we got to Tampa, and then we just dump it out in the tub and then put fresh ice in it whenever we're ready to leave. But a cooler doesn't hold the cold in 100%, and you're talking about every Tom, Dick, and Harry coming through and opening that thing, scooping out a thing. It's eventually going to get warm again. So unless you've actually got it in a place that is going to be cold anyway, at which you could have just used a regular pan, what you could have done, what would have actually worked out better for you if you wanted to do this in a cooler, is you make your pasta salad in a regular pan. You put it in like one of those disposable aluminum foil pans, and then you put that on top of bags of ice. So that way the ice keeps the pasta cold longer, because an ice chest by itself is not going to keep that thing cold.
Dish soap in it, and you have a clean cooler to be used for your next pasta salad. or party. Look at
Oh my god. It looks like the bottom scrapings of a dumpster fire. I'm not even talking about scraping the bottom of the trash can. I'm talking about scraping the underside of the trash can, the pavement under the trash can. That's what I'm talking about. Scraping the pavement under the dumpster. That's what this looks like.
It's so good, and this is a brand new cooler. Amazing.
But again, did you clean it? Obviously not if it still has the tags on it. So you don't know what person, every Tom, Dick, and Harry in your town could have been hacking up their COVID spittle all over the inside of that cooler, and you would have never known. I don't see a yummy pasta salad. I see potential STDs.
You can totally do more than this if you have a ton more people coming, but I don't. It's just a few, so isn't that amazing? So convenient, so cool. Love it.
What is up, fellow YouTube?
Alright, so now we are going to come back to our king of cooking, King Cobra, JFS, and the candy calzone. I want to say we have this one, and then we have another asshole cooking show, which is going to be insane chili. Before we move on to our palate cleansers, which is going to be a wonderful compilation of recipes from one of my favorite cooking YouTubers, B Hollis. So that's going to be our palate cleanser, and for right now we're going to get into King Cobra, and he is going to show us how to make a candy calzone.
YouTubers, it's your sexy goth bad boy coming back at you with another cooking video. So I want to show you cool Cobras how to make a candy calzone. Hopefully it plays out. If I play my cards just right, I think it will do just fine.
Yes, a candy calzone, Firefly.
You want to make the perfect pizza, you gotta get the oven on the preheat to 420.
It's an oven, Cobes. It's not pot. You don't have to make your oven to 420 every single fucking time you cook something.
A candy calzone. This definitely sounds interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know, Undead Ramen. Whatever happened to using aluminum fans?
Also, I bought a bag of Flamin' Hot Nacho Doritos. Their new flavor. I'll be doing a review on those soon enough. Let's get to cooking that bacon for our recipe. Huh. A candy calzone. What madness is this? We'll start off with 2 slices of thick cut bacon from Oscar Mayer. Now that we got our bacon cooking in the pan, nice and delicious.
What was that? What was that? Look at, oh my god! Look at the bananas! Look at the bananas! Oh my fucking god! Ah, the bananas are black. Wait, those are bananas of color. I'm sorry, I forgot. Hey, Converse Cowgirl, welcome back, honey.
Some of you may think, oh, that looks nasty, I'd never eat that. Some of you may think, you know what, I'll give it a try. Really, it depends on your personal opinion. Oh, look at that bacon cook, isn't that sexy? I might have drinking just a little bit of vodka and Monster before making this cooking video, but that's alright, I'm 27.
Yes, but that doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Our delicious
Please don't drink and cook.
Now it's time to assemble this here calzone. We got our Pillsbury thin crust for our calzone. I'm gonna give it a good whack on the counter here so that way it opens up a bit. To start this delicious calzone.
Fuck you, 6 drops. Fuck you. How dare you do that to me? That's not right. Why are you giving me money to abuse me? How dare you use my super chats against me to trigger me with those all beef patties? How dare you? How dare you? This isn't right. I'm gonna have a panic attack now.
Okay, we got the Jif peanut
Thank
butter.
you, 6 drops. Merry Christmas, darling.
That's our sauce. Making a candy calzone. Pay attention, YouTube, because dankness is on the way.
Dank.
You're
gonna make it dank, guys.
It's gonna get good. That's the oven letting us know that the
Yeah,
preheat is
so they
done.
can join
Thank you,
heads
oven.
and switch
this
ideas.
This fork is covered in peanut butter. I want to lick it clean because I can.
No, thank you.
Hold on a second.
At least he's not feeding anybody
And
else.
This is what our crust looks like prior.
Yeah, no, 6 drops
becoming
knows I love her.
A calzone. Now the next step we're gonna do is we're gonna add some brown sugar.
And I
to that
appreciate the
peanut
$10.
butter.
Thank you,
Take
6
a nice
drops.
little handful here and the top of our peanut butter because why the fuck not?
See, adding brown sugar.
That's what it's looking like right there.
Now, we started out with diabetes in a tray. We started out the stream with diabetes in a tray. Now we're going to have diabetes, the pizza.
Put the brown sugar and the peanut butter. Now the next step is going to be to add some bananas to it. Now we're going to begin the
There's that
process of
super chat. Thank you
stuffing
again,
our
6.
calzone.
Thank you again,
with
6
this
drops.
fork. And some of you might
Oh my
say,
God.
wouldn't it be better to deep fry the bananas in some bacon grease? That would be pretty swinging, but that would take a little extra time.
That banana
So if
is
you've gotten to this point, you're doing
half
good.
rotten.
Next, we're gonna add some of the fun stuff to this to make it more sort of a candy calzone. Yeah, we got a nice big fat bag of mozzarella cheese.
That's not candy, Cobra.
Okay, that's not quite how I intended. Now I'm gonna go ahead and sprinkle some delicious mozzarella cheese.
That's not candy,
Take a
Cobra.
look
That's
at this.
that's
Now that we
mozzarella cheese.
sprinkled cheese all over on top of the bananas. Yeah.
Okay, so far what we have in this recipe, this beautiful recipe here, is we have the pizza crust that came out of a can. We have peanut butter, brown sugar, half rotten bananas, and now mozzarella cheese.
Buddy.
Let's keep
Now
going.
we're gonna take
Let's see
our
how
delicious
deep this
bacon,
rabbit hole's gonna go.
And we're gonna that's fully
Bacon.
cooked. And we're gonna break it up on top of the melted cheese. Some of you may think, what in the actual flying fuck is wrong with this autistic bastard? Why would you put these things into a calzone? You sick fucking bastard. What the hell's wrong with you? Some of you may think,
I just think you're drunk.
That looks interesting. I'd try it.
No.
Now we're gonna need about maybe 2-3 more ingredients for this to work.
I
Some
tried
pepperonis.
Maybe he is trying to resurrect
some
Elvis. Who
chocolate and
knows?
some more cheese. Wait, what? Did he say he was putting chocolate in this? No. This, You're thinking to yourself, no, there's no way.
Now, I will say, the idea of a candy calzone does sound like it could work. Not with these ingredients. Or with these ingredients all together. No.
Oh yeah, we're doing this, YouTube. We are fucking doing this. This sick bastard, what the hell is he doing? You wanted a crazy ass pizza pocket, something to keep you watching, like what's he gonna do next? Well, I got you, YouTube. You trust and believe I got you.
Now he's adding pepperoni.
We're gonna need some of these, of course. But take a look at that, the pepperoni on top. Now what I want to do is I want to squish this down a little bit, just kind of flatten it so that way we can make room for folding the top over and everything. Got a little bit of peanut butter on the side of my hand from doing that, but
Yum.
That's all right. That's all right. We're gonna add some chocolate to that so that it counterbalances with the peanut butter. Intricately place these frozen chocolates This is
hey,
looking
Todd.
quite nice, YouTube.
Welcome
Looking
to
like
the
some
Lonely
crazy
Fucks
ass
Christmas
shit
stream.
you'd eat at a
Well, you've missed quite a bit of the first part of the stream. We have not gotten into the second part of the stream, which is where we'll be going over some of Shanny's cooking as well as the new video that she put out today. Yeah, that whole we're gone forever thing lasted a entire day. Actually lasted less than a day. Less than full 24 hours, I want to say. Because I don't know the exact time they put up that video where Rev was saying that Shanny was done with social media. So we will be going over that in the second half of the stream. This first half is just having some fun with some different people. We're watching some terrible cooking shows from Kate Will Try Anything, The Asshole Cooking Show, and King Cobra. So that's what we're doing. So welcome Todd. Welcome everybody who's coming in to the Lonely Fucks Christmas stream special extravaganza.
random party like in the middle anyways, but there's...
No, those are not Cadbury eggs. Those are cardinal cherries, as he calls them. Or no, he calls them cordial cherries. He calls them something.
But that's... Now we're gonna add some more cheese to the top of that and kind of squish it down.
No,
so that
don't
mozzarella
have no more
cheese that we used on the bottom, we're gonna use it on the top. This is a very tricky and intricate recipe, but well, we'll see how it do. I bet you it's gonna taste delicious.
No.
Just like that. Oh, that's beautiful. Kind of squish this down just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And just a small handful of brown sugar will do for the top of this cheese. You don't need a whole lot. Dankness is just about to be stirred upon us, YouTube.
Dang.
Okay, there's the
dank,
center
y'all.
for our calzone. Let's see if we can't fold it.
Okay, so for those of you who are unaware of what is in this monstrosity, it started out with a can of pizza crust. Then he put on peanut butter. Then he put on brown sugar. Then he put on mozzarella cheese. Then he put on, I want to say, bacon, pepperoni, chocolate covered cherries, more mozzarella cheese, and more brown sugar. Now, like I said, he's already so many things I like. I know. Oh no. Well, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of chocolate covered cherries. I'm not a huge fan of cherries in general, so I really don't care. But I mean, the concept of a candy calzone could work. Not with all the shit he's got. No. Now he's got to wrap it up.
It's looking pretty good. I'm liking the way this is looking. So now I'm going to take a sprinkle of that brown sugar. Let it caramelize on the top of our calzone.
Well, I mean, just think about it this way. Instead of using the pizza crust, you could use a puff pastry. Instead of using the... Now, I would keep the bacon, because the bacon actually does go good with sweet, so it adds a little bit of salty flavor to it. I would nix the mozzarella cheese. Instead, I would use cream cheese. Like the sweet cream cheese, like the type that you put into different types of desserts, or some sort of whipped topping. No, not a whipped topping. No, I wouldn't use a whipped topping. I would probably just use cream cheese. You could use the cream cheese. You could add some fruit into it as well, such as, like, you know, strawberries, blueberries, stuff like that. The cardinal cherries, I'm not a big cherry fan. You can also use chocolate chips for that. But like I said, the concept, the idea of having a candy or a sweet flavored calzone could actually work. Not with all the shit that he's got.
No, but on a real note, let's get this bitch in the oven. Calzone in the oven, and closed it 18 minutes on the dot.
This is one thing that if you ever go and watch some of Cobes' cooking videos, which I actually got these from bite-sized Cobes vids. I believe that's what the archive is called. Yeah, bite-sized Cobra vids. Like I said, in the description below, you'll find links to all the channels where all of the videos come from if you're on YouTube. If you're my one solitary Twitch viewer, sorry, that's not included in the description, you have to pop over to my YouTube channel. But if you go watch a lot of Cobes' cooking videos, whenever he bakes something, like these calzones, he almost always puts the oven on 420 and then almost always cooks it for 18 minutes. So it's like, just seems to be his magical number. Oh, you got
That's
46
exactly
today.
why
Woo!
I pushed the button to 19,
Yay!
so that by the time I got the calzone in the oven, it would be a full 18 minutes. And now we're gonna wait, oh so patiently, YouTube. We go into the kitchen, and we pull out, which I just washed. You can definitely see all the grease on the bottom of this. I might need to use both hands for this.
Look at all that grease.
Now I've gotten this calzone cut into 4 serving slices. I'm gonna put some on a plate, and we'll give this crazy
Look at
calzone
all that
a try.
grease.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up.
Ew.
So now we got 2 slices of that calzone that we just made right there on the plate. Now comes the moment of
that
truth,
is not bad.
which
I'm
is
fucking,
of
that
course
is not bad.
trying the disaster that we've just made. Letting it cool off a bit, I'm able to pick it up as a slice, just like that. Go ahead.
Oh my god, all that grease.
Holy fucking shit, that's good.
Your taste buds are dead. They're
That
gone.
is just phenomenal. Here's a cross section of that inside of that calzone.
That is soggy
Here's
as
a
fuck.
cross section of that candy calzone. Oh, YouTube. Oh, that is just Flavor Town and a half. Oh.
No. That is gross and disgusting.
Hell yeah.
Oh no. Like I said, the concept, the idea of this could actually be really good. Like I said, instead of using the pizza crust, you could use something like a puff pastry. Instead of adding the mozzarella, you could do something like cream cheese. You could also, instead of using the chocolate covered cherries, you could just use regular chocolate chips and add different types of fruit to it as well. Such as like strawberries, blueberries, whatever you want to add. Blackberries, that might be very good. And like I said, instead of using the mozzarella, use a cream cheese. You could actually keep the bacon in there, because bacon does pair very well with sweet things, which is why bacon and waffles is such a popular item. So you could actually keep the bacon in there for just a little touch of saltiness to the sweet. That way it's not over exploding with sweetness. But yeah, I mean, the idea could work. He just executed it terribly by adding mozzarella and pepperoni and all this other bullshit to it. Half rotten bananas.
Oh my flipping god, that is good. This calzone is swinging. Super sweet, super delicious, super packed.
Cross section of organs that look more appealing. Yeah.
This is definitely a heart attack waiting to happen.
Yes, with all that grease. Oh my god, it's just dripping down his fingers.
Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll catch you cool cobras on the flip side.
Right, guys, it's the show.
It's the show, it's the show, it's the asshole cooking show. Alright, so this is going to be our final video in this half of the stream. We're going to go into our palate cleansers, which is going to be a compilation of Dylan B Hollis videos that I absolutely adore, because he is the most adorable little baker in all of YouTube. I love his little shorts. Every time he puts one up, I click on it so fast. He is just so cute, so adorable. But we'll be watching that after this. So first we got to get through the Asshole Cooking Show, episode 65, Insane Chili. So let's see what he's going to do with this insane chili.
Oh, it's the show, it's the show, it's the show.
Oh, what? Teddy, why did you hide Six Drops' comment? Six Drops' comment was pretty good. She said those boiling hot cherry. Oh, thank you for renewing your membership, Unfucking. Thank you. You are for another month. You are an Olive Garden employee because when you're here, you're family.
It's the show. It's the show. Whoa. Ho, ho,
It's
ho.
the asshole cooking
It's the
show.
asshole cooking show. Today we're gonna do some chili. I'm gonna
Why do you have baked beans for chili?
do my chili. I was really looking forward. We knew we need a chili. A chili episode. So we're gonna go right to it.
Why do you have baked beans for chili? Why do you
Gonna
have
get the
baked beans for chili?
macaroni. But yeah, I'm gonna put macaroni with mine. So
Episode.
the box flap kind of got stuck here. God damn it!
You're probably pocket mod.
There,
I
it
imagine.
should have been like that. That's what should have been that simple.
We'll
All right.
torture Teddy
So we're gonna
later.
turn it up and just start cooking it here.
I had just given you a
And wait.
compliment, dude, about you waiting
Now
for the
we're gonna
water to
prepare the
boil
other
before you put the
ingredients.
macaroni in.
But
You just had to go fuck me like that. I'm never
ingredients. I'm
complimenting you
gonna
again.
take my partner's advice. It works out way better. I'm gonna strain these beans and wash them out. We're gonna wash the slimy liquid junk out of there.
Oh, Teddy. Sweet pea, go get some,
Because that stuff that the syrup that's in there kind of kills the flavor. So we're gonna wash it out here.
darling.
I'm gonna leave them here for a bit, too, for a second. I'm gonna prep the other ingredients here. But they're gonna stop. All my other ingredients are gonna go in. All my other ingredients are gonna go in this other pot. Yeah, there we go. Got all that out here. Don't have to be really perfect. There we go. There, it's a little
between
better.
Six Drops and Teddy.
Then I'm just gonna toss it into this.
Well, I mean, Six Drops, aren't you supposed to be like, isn't Teddy supposed to be like your new gimp? Aren't you supposed to have him like tied down to your bed or something? Last I heard. I think so.
Pot. Oh, I'm gonna put some meat in here too, but got all this other stuff in the way. I'm just gonna prepare my other ingredients first. But got my macaroni cooking. I'm gonna put some meat in the other pot, but I'm gonna do these other ingredients first. I'm gonna open up these cans for the.
Why do you have baked beans? Why do you have baked beans for chili?
I just couldn't make up my mind if I wanted to use these or these. I'd probably add them too anyway. I don't know. But we're waiting for the macaroni to cook. We're gonna take this and throw the whole damn thing in there like that. Some tomato juice gives it flavor right there, so we're gonna be okay. But I'm gonna go and add some of these. I'm gonna be different. Gonna throw these in there.
Oh, I hate baked beans. I hate baked beans.
Some good fart fuel. Some good farting fuel. You're gonna be a mean, lean farting machine. So this is gonna be where we're gonna have the simmering in here. But
no, not baked beans to chili.
so I'm gonna have some macaroni in here, so I'm gonna have to have room for this pot. But time I get the macaroni and get all this ingredients separate, we're gonna simmer this. I'm not even gonna fit the whole pound of macaroni in here either, but some of us have macaroni separate and prepare it. I'm gonna have a little meat in here, but
sorry.
So got those. We got that, so that's gonna be ready here. And take some of these, just throw the whole damn thing in there, and then we're gonna mix it up. Just mix them in there. This is gonna be simmering for a while, so. Oh yeah, some of this. We're gonna just toss it in. What the hell? Just throw it in there.
You're very nice to let him have a phone.
Then when this is
That's very sweet of
taken
you.
care of, we're gonna get it. Gonna get this simmering.
I'm guessing he just
good
added
here.
a bunch of garlic. I looked away for a second. Missed the garlic edition.
We're gonna go ahead and throw these in here. These in here, like that. Gonna mix that shit up real good. This is all gonna be simmering. It's gonna be real good. I gotta get the meat cooking. I gotta look at this macaroni. I gotta get some meat in here. That's gonna happen here too. Oh yeah, 1 can of.
Now I will say, some people still say that the stuff that I add to my chili is a little weird. But the whole jar, I know. But I don't add baked beans to my chili. I use kidney beans and black beans. Those are the 2 beans that I use. Unless I can actually go and get like the already like marinated chili beans they have at Publix, because Publix actually sells a brand where the beans have been marinating in the chili since like the Clinton administration. I don't know how long, but they do make it taste good. But no, not baked beans.
Made a soup, and this is a
like
pull top can, so we're gonna pull it open. Hold up. Put it here for a second.
Yeah,
Just
I add some
1 second.
cinnamon to mine too.
Get that damn thing off of there, dude. There, is that still recording? Is it? Didn't mean to drop it. But you put that in there.
You just added tomatoes.
I got. Shake it on in there. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Pink beans.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Almost like Bugs Bunny on there cooking, you know, in the cartoons, you know, just. All right.
That looks like
Now,
no.
We got here
Molasses?
We're gonna bloop, 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 bloop.
What the fuck? Are you making chili or paint thinner?
La, la, la. Just get it on there and just get it all in there and just blah. Comes out really slow, and it's not even run like in molasses in January. Just throw some of it. Dang, holy crap, it's still. Yeah.
Oh my god, that looks like an oil slick now.
Good enough. I'm gonna go like that. Yeah, just like that. We get the macaroni cooked here.
Now, like I said, Mama Shaw, she actually cannot eat my chili because I make my chili too spicy. Because I add jalapenos. Let's see, I usually use a pound of meat. This past time I used a pound of deer meat, so we actually had venison chili. I put in green peppers, green bell peppers, jalapeno peppers, onion, of course the beans, which this time I used kidney and black beans, because that's what we had in the house, because I was going to save my ass some money. Then I also use 2 packets of chili sauce mix, or chili seasoning mix, with a little additional chili powder. Then I also add some cinnamon, and I also add some sweet corn to it. Like I said, Mom Shaw cannot eat my chili. It's too spicy for her.
It's gonna go in. It's getting close, but.
Wash your sister sauce? The fuck is wash your sister sauce? What the fuck is that?
What we're going to do. I got every little bit out of this water out of this bottle. It's like I'll just use water.
Why would you add
in
molasses to chili? Well, I mean, I've heard of people adding chocolate to chili, so I can't really say much, but.
What we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put this on the lid and simmer this a little bit. Get this spoon out of here.
Oh my god, he's going to have no
put
room
the
to
lid
stir
on
that when
this
he has the macaroni and meat.
for now. And very nice cast ironware. Bought my partner this, I think, for a Christmas present. Yeah, we're gonna. This macaroni, it still needs some cooking going on yet, so it's gonna be a little while. Going ahead and gonna put some meat in here. But you can go meatless with this. I'm giving you the option, but we're gonna have some meat going in here, and when I cook this up real good, it's gonna go
Still
in this
like how you
pot.
said
But
wash
I'm waiting
your
for this
sister's
macaroni.
sauce. That's good.
When this
I'm gonna start calling
macaroni is all
Worcestershire
cooked up,
wash
it's
your
gonna
sister.
be like, well, like if it's all cooked, I'll show you later. When you serve some of it, it's gonna be in a bowl and throw some macaroni in it as you go, because all that and that macaroni ain't gonna fit on this pot. So you can have it. Matter of fact, if you want to serve it for whoever, whatever taste, you can have somebody wants meat, we want to go meatless. You can not throw the meat in there if you got people that are not meat eaters, if they want to be meatless with it. Or I'm going to throw it in, you know what I mean? But say if you're at your thing, you can have the meat and the macaroni separate, right? And then have this if you want to go meatless. There's just beans and all that. People want to be meatless, they can throw the mac in here. If they want meat, they can just take meat themselves, you know, see if you want to put, like, for guests or whatever. You know, you got the idea. But, alright, while I am waiting for the macaroni and the meat to cook here, I got my spice library going on here.
Well, I mean, at least we know now he shops at Walmart.
A lot of running out of chives and got all these garlic cloves. Plenty of this, and then look at all this molasses.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you drink that
You never
shit?
have too much of this. I got a monster sized one here. All that onion powder back there. It's getting low though, but
That's
yeah,
getting
Simon
low.
and Garfunkel's spice library going on. But I can't find the damn parsley, but something to show you while I'm waiting for the macaroni and stuff to go. Drain this meat and drain the macaroni here real quick.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again.
I'm just gonna take it like this and
He's gonna do it again.
dump it in the sink.
No!
Macaroni. I'm gonna take this off of here.
You don't dump
This
it in
time,
the sink.
I threw this meat in a strainer. Being careful not to strain myself, but I don't want all that grease and shit. As little of that grease and shit as possible.
That doesn't mean you dump it in
Yeah.
the sink, dumbass. I'm surprised his pipe
Take
still
that
works.
out of there.
With how many times he's dumped grease in the fucking sink? How does his pipe still work? That's my question.
Gotta take care of business with this meat, but then I'm gonna do the macaroni after.
Empty your,
But first,
empty your
things
spice racks
first.
at Kroger, I know.
We're gonna go and throw this meat in here.
Oh my god, yeah, you're gonna
Go
have,
ahead and throw it. I'm
you're
gonna
not gonna have any room for the
wash that
macaroni.
strainer real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and mix this shit up real good. And this is simmering. I'm gonna put the lid back on. See, look, I got just the right amount of meat here, not too much. I gauged it just.
See, I honestly think that while this is abhorrent, when I see people making chili, and they always make it like in one cooking, they always cook it and serve it the same day, I'm always like, you fucking dumbass, that's not how you do it. How you do it is you go ahead and you put all your shit into a crock pot. And then you let it cook overnight. Because that's how it gets really good. Really fucking good. Just like, how in the hell do you... I don't even know how you cook and eat chili in the same day because I've never done it before.
Right.
I always cook it overnight in the crock pot.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
It's...
Flavorlicious. Very
I will say I'm happy
flavorific.
I got a new pair of slippers today,
Flavoricious.
so my feet
Flavortastic.
My feet are warm. My feet are nice and warm.
Yowzer. Got this simmer in here. Gonna throw this back on here. So that's why we do the macaroni separately, making sure it's probably cooked. Rinse this damn strainer out. God damn it.
Like I said, I will say this much for, you know, as bad as his cooking is,
No, and I'm
his
gonna
house
have to
is
pause and
relatively
just wash
clean.
that strainer real well, because I'm gonna strain this macaroni and I'm gonna put it in a bowl separately, and then wash it out. And then we're gonna have it as an option to add here, and then when I serve it in the serving phase at the end of the video, you'll see. So we're going to strain the macaroni, and I'm going to be careful not to strain myself. But I got myself a bowl here to put the cold macaroni. Ugh, ow. Damn it. Get out the love glove out of the drawer.
If you guys are wondering, he calls his oven mitt the love glove. So, that's what it is.
Ah, damn it, this one glove is a little small and tight. I like this one better. Just here. Get my hand on it. So I'm going to grab the love glove and I'm going to throw this in here. Move this faucet out of the damn way. It's probably steaming up the camera too. God damn it. Alright. Alright. So, I'm going to do...
things I love about doing these streams. It's like watching y'all interact
here and
in
just
the chat
rinse
is
the
just
starch
fantastic.
out of this macaroni. Play by the rules, and for once I'm going to wash the starch out of the macaroni and the mac. I'm going to let that water drain a little bit. I'm going to leave it there and let it drain.
Yes, QTC. This is a PSA from the CashApp in conjunction with QTC. Don't use an oven mitt as a love glove. You'll cause chafing. This has been a PSA from the CashApp in the conjunction with QTC. Thank you so much.
But we're gonna let this simmer for a while. Then while this drains, and then the next step will be serving here. Bowl here. So we're gonna put some of the chili in this because it's a big pot. Notice that I wrecked the stove again. I sort of, when I paused, washed everything else that I used here. That thing's getting pretty worn. That's been through hell. Like the blues song. You ever hear that blues song? Too many dirty dishes in this
See, I mean, he likes cleaned his dishes.
house for just us two. Yeah, look it up on YouTube. Somebody probably has it. And I'll also remind you too. See, I bought these. Say, people come over here, I can put these on the stove when people come over there. You know what I mean? These things have been through hell in a handbasket, so I try to clean them best I can. But I use those new ones to put in there for show. But then when I'm going to actually cook, I take them off and put the old ones back on and stuff, you know. See, I'm going to get these scrubbed a little bit there too, but not really serious about it, getting clean the best you can. But if you get yourself extra ones of these on hand, and these, you don't use them, they're for show. Put them on when you have guests coming, you're not cooking, and then when you're going to cook, take them off and put your old ones back in, the ones that look like shit, and then use the hell out of them. You got to have yourself a set that, anyway, I got this simmering here. It's simmering like kind of slow. It's not even, I don't want it boiling like crazy. I got it simmering. It's almost going to be time, you know, I got to wait a little while.
I still can't believe you put
but
baked beans in that shit.
damn near it, just a little while longer.
That was the biggest.
But,
that was the biggest thing. Was the baked beans.
Can turn it up a teeny bit, you know. I got it heated. You just had it on simmer while. Okay.
I want to see what he does.
So, where the hell is my bowl at? I'm going to serve some in here, but
What's up?
what we're gonna do is
Yeah, he's just doing his thing.
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna go and throw about a good bunch of it into the macaroni here, because there's no room in the pot, you know what I mean, and like that.
God, that looks disgusting.
And what we're going to do is take the spoon here. Yeah, there we go.
See, I got to give it to the person who archives these things because apparently from what I understand, and like I said, Mango, if you come across this on the replay, feel free to bust my chops in the comments, you know, and correct me. From what I understand is that once this guy found out that people were reacting to his cooking shows, he started doing all kinds of stupid shit during the cooking shows. Like, you know, he would dance or, you know, play copyright music or something like that to try and get people who were reacting to his videos in trouble. So, the person who actually uploads these actually edits them and cuts out all that unnecessary crap. So, I got to give it to the person who archives these. Thank you so much for what you do. This guy is very entertaining watching him cook terribly. And asshole cooking show, you keep doing you, buddy. Even though I think your cooking is atrocious, you're not as bad as some of the other people I've seen cook.
Oh, look at that, and you can just serve.
Just if you happen to see this asshole cooking show, if you happen to see this stream, come across it. I don't know what you watch on YouTube, but if you happen to come across it, dude, just take some advice. Don't dump your grease down the sink. Just put a bowl under your strainer. Dump the meat into the strainer. Let it strain out into the bowl itself, and then you can throw that out later after it's cool.
Right out of here.
Yes.
Look at that.
Our Lord and Savior is not amused with the pasta defilement. He's not amused with the pasta abuse.
See, now look how that. Mix it up so when you present it, it kind of, you know, a splash of color with the beans and the macaroni and the chunks of tomato. You kind of want to move it around. Damn, I think I steamed up the camera with all the steam coming out of that. It's steaming the camera. Let's see, you got a little bit of a splash of color going on. Your macaroni, your 2 different color beans, your chunks of tomato, your macaroni, and then I'll get myself a separate bowl. Where in the goddamn did I put my bowl? My favorite bowl. What the hell did I put it? Ah! I remember where it is. Never mind. God damn it. And I have me some of this. I got my favorite bowl. Me and my partner made her, she made her chili, and we got some of it stored away. We got a bowl each that we got to finish yet. This is going to be ahead of time for tomorrow's supper, but I'm going to sample me some of this, you know, now. So yeah, we got each a bowl left of her. We didn't feature a show with hers. We did.
I will say this much: Mama Shaw actually made some absolutely fantastic cheddar and broccoli soup. It's so good. She used like fresh broccoli and shit. So good, so fucking good. And she actually has some of it preserved in jars, so we can eat it later. So, yum yum.
Like her chili, and we ate it all up, and we gave some to a friend of ours. And I'm gonna cap this off.
I will say I can't wait for the palate cleanser because I gotta take a pee.
Save that for later, but this is tomorrow's dinner. It's gonna be the next day's dinner. Then I'm gonna have some of this in a little while here. I had some other small bowl I can use. God damn it. I don't know where I got this other little. Oh, the hell with it, you got the idea. Got other kind of bowls around here. I'm gonna have me some. You already had something to do that. I'm gonna have me some. You already had supper. I'm gonna have a little bit of this. Oh, you want a sample?
Oh, he's gonna bring some to his partner.
Yeah, maybe later. Yeah, I'm gonna have me some of this. All right, gonna chow down on some of this now, and this is gonna be plenty for tomorrow and even the next day. But
Ugh. I still can't believe he put.
And that's gonna thicken up a little bit when it settles, probably too. So
Splat.
All right. This concludes this episode of the show. Look at that. That's what it's going to look like when you serve it.
Ugh.
All right. That's it. That's it for today. Thank you for watching the show. The show. This has been the show. It's over now, and I don't have no end credits for the show to roll, so this is the song that means it's the end of the show. And thank you for watching the show. The Asshole Cooking Show. Joe.
Irish soda.
All right, so we are actually going to be getting into our palate cleansers. And like I said, this is a compilation of Dylan B Hollis videos because I absolutely love this guy. He is so much fun to watch. He's so much fun, especially when the recipes don't seem like they're gonna work out, and then they do, and you just see his like surprise face. It is so cute. He is so adorable. Anyway, enjoy the palate cleansers. I'm going to go take a piss. You guys go take a piss, take a shit, get a drink, get something to munch on. We've been on for almost 3 hours, and it's not over yet. This is going to be one of my longer streams because it is Christmas Eve, and we are all lonely fucks. I will see you guys after this message.
Bread from 1909. So you want bread and you want it now. Well, this is the loaf for you. We start with 4 cups of flour in a sifter. Come on, Frank, you lazy fish. Woo! Get in! Next up, a heaping teaspoon of baking soda. Floof soda, you were made for this! And a teaspoon of salt. Yes, this is a sifter. This is a sieve, and I am pedantic. Next in, 2 cups of buttermilk. Now, if you don't have buttermilk, you could always go to the store. That's how stores work. I'm serious, don't disrespect the Irish. They can be mean. To mix, we must only use our hands. Don't worry, my hands are the only touch I know. Come on. Hello. Skillet. Flour. Then we bless the loaf. What do you mean? Did it sneeze? We just cut it. Now into a hot oven for 45 to 55 minutes. That's 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Woo! Look at that! Now we let it cool. If you don't have my cookbook, you could always use a cooling rack. Now that's just a plain good loaf. Want some, Frank? Come on. A chocolate mayonnaise cake from 56. This has been my most requested cake. Of course, it's the mayonnaise. Flour. Sugar. Floofers. Today you will rise. Powdered cocoa. Why, she smells like chocolate. Mayonnaise. And it's not just a little bit. No, it's a severe, unauthorized cup of mayonnaise. Cup of water. Honey, you can't dilute a war crime. You know, it's horrible now, but I hope it turns out okay. Like children. I'm sending you to summer camp. For the frosting, we boil milk, sugar, cocoa, and margarine. Fire! Beat in mayonnaise. To the chocolate. Do you keep it in your purse? Hello. Maybe if I just don't think about it. Good heavens. Holy fuck. Fantastically moist. The chocolate is tangy. I'll concede you were right. Christmas crack from the 70s. Now, if it weren't already obvious by the name, this recipe hails from the USA, where it is a Christmas staple. They do things differently around here. We start with a whole sleeve of saltine crackers. I'm guessing that's where the name comes from, which is disappointing. We line these up flat over some good foil. Now into a saucepan goes 1 cup of butter and 1 cup of brown sugar. Fire! We're boiling for 5 minutes. Bubble, bubble. Now we pour this over the crackers. With the saltines. Oh dear. Then 350 for 7 minutes. As soon as these come out of the oven, we top with a whole bag of chalky chips. Then spread. Ooh, I see what you're working with. Then you can top this with whatever you want. I'm gonna use walnuts. To the fridge. Done. Hello. And now we crack the sheet. The name is making a lot more sense now. Ooh. My goodness. America, you've done it again. This is fantastic. Avocado bread from 73. Yes, it seems that before millennials discovered avocado on toast, their forefathers wanted to skip a few steps and just put the avocado directly in the bread. We're gonna see if they were onto something. Of course, they were onto a lot of things back then. We begin with 2 very ripe avocados. Time to open you up. Good morning. Now in goes 3/4 of a cup of sugar. So the avocado is the only source of fat in this recipe, so instead of creaming sugar into butter, we're just creaming the fruit, which is something I happen to be familiar with. Time for 3 eggs. Beat thoroughly. For the dry ingredients, we mix together 2 cups of flour with 1.5 teaspoons of floof powder. That's baking powder. Combine the two, fold, in you go. We seem to be baking guacamole. 350 for about 45 to 50 minutes. Whoa, look at how good it looks. Woo! No way! Woo! This tastes amazing. I'm so confused. Because there's no butter, there's no oil, there's no milk, just fruit. A peanut butter pie from 1953. Now this pie is described as a chiffon. Now what does that mean? It means it was written by a white person. We start by adding a pack of gelatin to water. I told you. The yolks of 2 eggs, quarter cup of sugar, and water. Cook over a double boiler. We're getting bougie today. Fire! Gelatin. Vigorous whisking. Fridge. Half cup of peanut butter. Half cup of water. You're diluting peanut butter to the gulag. Vanilla. Put this back in here. Time to beat the egg whites. If I have to beat anything else in this recipe, I'm going to be charged with domestic violence. Quarter cup of sugar. Egg whites. Oh! Goddamn gravity. Fold. Back you go. Pastry. This better be good. Yes. Good night. Good morning. Finish with whipped cream. God damn it. It's beautiful. Sorry about that. Potato donuts from the Great Depression. Now I say that disrespecting donuts should carry a life sentence, so let's see if we're going to jail today, huh? Peel and boil 2 russets. You know, a lot of things start with potatoes. French fries, hash browns, famine, communism. Potatoes are finished when they're soft. Yes, I've noticed that with men, too. Once the potatoes are cool, we add a cup of buttermilk, pack of yeast, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, and a half teaspoon of soda. Half cup of melted butter. Don't kill the yeasty boys. They're working very hard. 4 eggs. Add enough flour to make a dough. Putting your faith in the wrong man. Sugar! 2 cups! Told you not to trust me. This took about 6.5 cups of flour. Now we let it rise for an hour. This is the first time we're deep frying. Cinnamon sugar. Oh! Best donut I've made. A tomato soup cake from 1950. What's the difference between margarine and shortening? The amount of time spent on the toilet. Need reinforcements. Sugar in a carton. Creamy. Sift your flour 3 times. Lady, your cake has tomato soup in it. This is the least of your worries. Cloves, cinnamon, and nutmeg. With the soup. Can't hide from me. I wish you could. Bloop. Simmering. No. 911, what's your emergency? Yeah, that lady Carol is at the barbecue again. Careful not to overmix. Sorry, I'm just trying to kill it. It smells like a hospital. Tomato spice. If pumpkin spice got hit by a bus. At least it's not moving. Icing. Yeah. Shut up. Doesn't taste like tomato. Tastes like chocolate. Eggnog from 1895. So eggnog is already one of my favorite things, but homemade is supposedly 10 times better. Oh my gosh, by golly. We start with the yolks of 5 eggs. Save the whites. Then we whisk in sugar. Doesn't tell me how much, so I'm gonna use a cup. It's Christmas. Yes, I will be calling this eggy nog. Now we add 2 cups of moo juice and 1 cup of heavy cream to a cauldron. Sorry, my cauldron's in the dishwasher. Simmering. 4 cloves. Fire! We're scalding, not boiling. Then we temper the eggs with about half of this mixture. And then back you go. Low heat until thick. Done. Strain it. Not today, cloves. Egg whites. Come on. Time for mixing. Just a touch of sugar. Fold. Nutmeg. Now, if you're not comfortable with raw egg whites, you can heat this whole mixture back up, but it won't be as fluffy. To the fridge. Oh, it's thick. More nutmeg. Oh dear. This has ruined all other eggnog. Delicious. It's life-changing. It's Christmas.
Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed those little palate cleansers. And yes, I will be bringing back our Lord and Savior. We did not need him for Dylan B Hollis because Dylan B Hollis is a saint and an angel. So he does not need to be watched by our Lord and Savior. So we are going to, this is actually going to be a little departure from the current trend we've had going on of terrible cooking videos. This is actually going to be the new video from Shanny that she put out today on Christmas Eve, because like the rest of us, she too is a lonely fuck. And like always, I will be speeding this bitch up because I cannot stand her when she talks at half the speed of fucking smell. And from what I understand, she's extremely high in this video. I did not watch it beforehand. I have not seen any of this because I was doing adult things today, like going and doing my laundry, changing my bed sheets, taking a shower, getting ready to do this stream, putting this playlist together for everybody, making sure that it was entertaining for the 10 people that are watching. So I have not seen this at all. I've had other people tell me to see this, plus the fact that I'm blocked on Shanny's Instagram, so I can't watch it anyway. But anyway, this is going to come from Drama Clip Dumps, and like I said, this was a last minute addition. So Drama Clip Dumps' channel is not listed in the description below. However, we will go over here and grab their channel link, and we will put it in the chat for you guys. That way, if you guys want to go and visit them and give them some love, please do. So let's get this started, because I would like to get this done and over with, because we've been on for almost 3 hours and we still have about an hour and 40 minutes left to go, at least with the 2 Shanny videos that I've picked for her bad cooking segment. So let's go. Yeah, she's supposed to be gone forever, but you know, that lasted a whole day. Actually, not even a whole day. God, she looks like she hasn't washed her hair in
my face, they're gonna lose their shit.
Look at her hair.
I haven't made a video in a long time.
Well, yeah, that's true. And I just said you were done.
I am done.
I know.
But I figured I'd address this. It's Christmas. You know, it's a lonely Christmas, but it's Christmas. I don't know who said this, but Jason showed me it, and he's like, David Weiser thinks we're this person. And they have something like ASRM Gaming as a Cash App. That's not us.
Nope.
And it was a Instagram profile, I guess Revelation News.
Yeah, with my logo.
Yeah.
Impersonation.
Yeah, that's not us. We don't do that stuff. I don't take pleasure
in pouring me some root beer.
Making fun of someone.
Caffeine
I didn't know you were
free.
going to talk about this.
Don't
Let me
worry.
just say quick that I actually didn't. I didn't want any more negativity with David Weiser at all.
No.
So the last time I talked about him, I actually apologized for what I did, because I was an asshole to him. So.
Yeah, but I want David Weiser to know, that's not us, man. We don't do stuff like that.
No way, dude.
Well, I mean, actually, Undead Ramen, she used to actually take care of herself. Like, before she got with Rev, and there's been a lot of people who've come with Chris has said this before, that when he first got with her, she did take care of herself. She did bathe regularly. She did shower regularly. She did wash her hair regularly. She did take care of herself. She did actually, keep up with her hygiene. But as they continued to get closer and into their marriage, her hygiene started going downhill, and to the point where she would not shower, she would not wash her hair, she would not take care of her, and she smelled terribly. There are some people who have the theory that because of what happened to her when she was a teenager, which I do believe that something happened when she was a teenager. I don't think it was extreme as what she claims it to be, but I do think that something did happen to her as a teenager. But that some people believe that she uses her lack of hygiene almost as a defense mechanism. So when she first gets with somebody, she takes care of herself, she washes her hair, she keeps up with her hygiene, she's very clean. But then as they are together longer and longer and longer, that hygiene starts to slip. And like I said, some people have come up with a theory that she actually uses her lack of hygiene as almost like a defense mechanism. So that could actually be it. But no, if you go back and watch some of the older Shanny videos from Fundy Archive, Fat Courtney Love, way back when, she used to actually take care of herself. She used to actually, she washed her hair, and she actually, at one point, just after she got divorced from Chris, she actually had it, her mom took her to go have her hair cut and dyed and styled and everything. She actually looked like she took care of herself. And then, years down the line, she'll start looking like this. So, she used to actually take care of herself. But now, no. This is, no. No.
Keep to myself. Jason keeps to himself. And we just...
Not even online anymore.
We're not even online anymore, David. I don't care about whatever petty thing someone wants to do. But what I will tell you is there are people that do that stuff probably to get you all riled up. It's just best not to react to that stuff. And I hope you don't hold it against us for someone else's deception. And I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm sorry you're angry over that. I don't want to hurt you. I've received so much hate over the last...
Well, I mean, yeah, Undead Ramen, I'm with you on that. I think it's just that she is lazy and she's just settled with her person, and so she really doesn't put in any effort because she no longer has to try and attract that person anymore. Especially with Jason, who is pretty much just trapped in her gravitational pull. But, you know, like I said, some other people have put out the theory that, you know, her lack of hygiene could actually be a defense mechanism. People react differently to trauma. And I do believe that something horrific did happen to her when she was a teenager. I do not believe that every time she screamed that someone has raped her, that it's actually happened. And I honestly do believe that she is actually guilty of the same crime herself against Jason. But, yeah, I do believe it's mostly laziness. She just doesn't want to put in the effort anymore.
Last few years that I don't do it myself. I find hatred and picking on people really abhorrent, because I know how it feels to be so hated on, that I wouldn't want to be like the people that hate on me. But no, I didn't do anything toward you, and neither did Jason, and I'm sorry you were deceived. I just figured it's the right thing to do to just come out.
I mean, she doesn't brush her hair at all. No, she doesn't. She just, if she doesn't feel like having it looked at, she just tucks it under that damn hood of that nasty ass Champions hoodie that she has, and she just does away with it. Now, I will admit, do I wash my hair every day? No, I don't. I tend to wash it once or twice a week, depending on how hot it is. And if it's really hot, like in the summertime when I'm sweating a lot, I'll wash it like 3 times a week. I don't wash it every day though, because if you wash it every day, you actually wash out those oils that's actually beneficial to your hair, and to hair growth, and to hair health. Shanny's hair is now just pretty much pure grease. Yeah.
Say it, since someone addressed it to us.
Yeah, we gotta find that IG account and flag it.
Yeah.
We have to do that.
Me, I'm just trying to live one day at a time. Yeah. I'm not into that stuff. I don't have the energy for it. Like, do people realize how much...
You also seem to lack the energy to brush your teeth. Pretty soon it's going to be brush your tooth. Because holy shit, this one over here, these two right here look like they are about ready to drop.
Energy hate does and costs. It's...
Well, welcome, did you get that? Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Lonely Fucks Christmas special. Thank you for joining us today. We're actually taking a little bit of a tangent away from the bad cooking videos that we have been going over for this stream, and we're actually going over Shanny's latest one that she did today. So thank you for joining us. I hope that you enjoy yourself and that you find your way back here again.
It's a lot of energy, and being as sick as I am, I don't have energy. I don't have the energy to hate. And it's a mature way of thinking about things. You know, to hate on someone. It's stupid. It's immature. It's a really sad way how to conduct oneself, you know. I've had a lot of therapy, and, you know, my therapist...
Well, yeah, Converse Cowgirl, I wouldn't say anything about anybody who washes it every day because they are outside and they work with animals and they work in the dirt and they work in everything else. No, I wouldn't say anything against someone who washes their hair every day. I'm just saying that I don't, personally. I don't wash my hair every day. I wash it like every other day. 3 times a week at the most. Unless I get particularly sweaty, then I'll wash it, but most of the time it's just 3 times a week.
Always condemned.
Oh, I've been watching for years? Well, thank you.
Because you really don't know what someone's going through. So it's unnecessary to do anyway.
If you want to show them the account, you can, of the screenshot that they sent me.
Why don't you screenshot it and post it?
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, that's not Jason.
No.
At all.
No, it's not.
It's not our MO, man. I just want peace in this world.
No, your MO is to message people who were trying to help you with resources and things that you could do in order to get your kids back. Your MO was to message them back with horrible messages talking about their past when they were drug abusers. That's your MO. Your MO is whenever people stop being able to give you money, that you start verbally abusing them and asking for that money. That's your MO. Your MO is not, I want peace in this world. No, your MO is to get as much money as possible from as many suckers as possible. Because you refuse to get up off your fucking ass and go get a goddamn job like everybody else has to do.
I think there's enough hate and warfare and pain and suffering in this world to cause any more. Picking on people and bullying them, all it does is make them want to give up, and they do eventually. But I just want...
You haven't given up, Shanny. You lasted less than a fucking day. Rev was on here. Rev was yesterday saying that, yeah, Shanny's completely done with social media and blah, 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 blah. You're not done with social media, Shanny. Because there's no other way that you can grift money.
I wanted to let that out there. That David Weiser, it wasn't us.
No.
That did this.
It's a fake account.
It's a fake account. And I'm sorry that someone's deceiving you and trying to perpetuate hate.
Yeah, they're making horrible comments about him, and
that
is not our style, David. We don't do that shit.
No, it's immature thinking. It's low thinking. It's classless mentality to have. I just...
Of course, it's a gig that he enjoyed so much that he would not say anything about it. I will say I have seen that one from Instagram, the one from yesterday. I have not seen this one, however, so I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. I don't even know who David Weiser is. But, it's like what the fuck? Why do you claim to be each other's caregivers just so you don't have to get jobs? You're not getting paid to be each other's caregivers. You're not even on fucking disability. Neither one of you are. Oh my god.
There's also, I don't care enough for the drama. I don't care about it at all. Whatever someone's throwing at someone, I don't care. I wish that mankind in the world would just be kind.
Well, you know what I wish, Sandy? I wish you would brush your hair. At least brush it. If not wash it, at least fucking brush it. Just run a brush through it. Or cut it off again like you did before when the grease ball got too big for you to manage.
And learn how to be kind and restrain from...
Oh, okay. So David Weiser is David Anthony. Thanks for telling me that, Todd. I had no idea who David Weiser was.
Saying mean, evil, nasty, obscene things.
Okay, it's David Anthony. All right.
I am a very isolated person. And I've been doing a lot of reflecting about how to treat others, look at others. Most people are misguided.
Ugh.
Not evil, misguided.
Shanny, much like me, you are isolated by your own choice. I'm isolated by my own choice. I am an antisocial fuck, and I really don't like going anywhere. I'm a lazy fuck as well. I have no qualms saying that. I have one, maybe two really good friends, and most of the time I spend is usually on the computer because, like I said, I am an antisocial fuck. So, much like me, your isolation is by your own choice. However, I don't bitch about being isolated. I am perfectly happy being isolated. Thank you.
some don't realize what they're doing is evil. They just do it anyway. But no. Making fun of people doesn't give me pleasure. It actually makes me kick myself because it's like, man, Shannon, you're an asshole. And I don't want to be an asshole. So, to my audience and David Weiser, Merry Christmas. I hope you're filled with a bunch of family, friends, joy, and love. Do you have anything you want to say for Christmas?
Yeah. I because I'm glad you did something on the Weiser thing. I didn't think you were going to do that. I want to say to David that I saw the type of stuff that this person's posting, and I'm really sorry. And again, I'm really sorry for being an asshole because I was just triggered and felt attacked by so many fucking people, dude. You remember? I know you know how that's like, man. You know how that's like from the Hangouts because they took the piss on you, and I tried my best to defend you and shit, you know, against these assholes. I was in a bad psychological state then, David, like really, really bad. And I think you're still in it a little bit, dude, because you still make videos about us and shit, and saying stuff that I don't know where it comes from. I really don't. So I pray to Jesus Christ that you get out.
The stuff, again, I will reiterate again. I'm repeating myself again. The stuff that we comment on in the videos is stuff that we have seen you do. Stuff that actually has a record. And if I happen to say something or talk about something that does not have either a court record or a video to correspond with it, I will say allegedly, according to what I have heard. I will not sit there and say, yeah, this actually happened. No. When I say that something is factual, it's usually backed up by something else. Mostly shit that comes out of your own fucking mouth.
Of this shit. Just don't associate with those people anymore. They're really bad people, dude, and you know it. We used to talk. Could you imagine being one of these people? Yeah, well, you kind of turned into one of them, David. So we wish you the best, man, okay? And no more hate. Fuck hate. Jesus Christ has nothing to do with hate. You love Jesus, right? You do. So let's drop this hate shit and come together and just be cool with each other. And I'm really sorry that some asshole, it's probably Drader. That's my guess, is that it's Drader. Did this impersonation account and is posting disgusting shit about you. I'm really sorry about that. All right, so
I honestly don't know what Drader has been up to. I haven't watched him in a long fucking time, so I have no idea what he's up to. The last stream that I watched of his was him going to the courthouse to scream at somebody who was going in to be tried. I think it was Cyrax. I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. Don't remember. I have the memory of a goldfish. But that's the last thing that I remember watching of his. I don't know what Drader's been up to, but considering some of the other shit that Drader has done, it doesn't sound very far-fetched, unfortunately. Because as much as I have enjoyed Drader's content, there were a few things that he has done that I have found a little skeevy. Which, you know, is my own personal opinion. But, yeah, if anything happens, blame the creepy rubber-faced grandpa. Yeah, I haven't seen Drader in a while. I don't know what he's up to, but, I mean, honestly, I honestly don't even think he's really even doing anything on YouTube. But, I mean, it could have been Drader, could have been some other troll. Not every person that trolls you is one that comments on you. Not every person that does something like this is someone who makes videos about you guys. There are a lot of other people that don't like you, that don't make videos on you. That aren't content creators, that aren't streamers, that don't do this kind of shit. Not the only people that do that. A lot of people that troll you are people who are just hanging out in the chats. Who don't do shit. Ugh.
Well, have a good Christmas, David, and I hope your new year is blessed and prosperous and all that. And for everybody else, God bless you. It's the season of the Lord. Even if it is a pagan holiday and it's a holiday based on money and buying shit, it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ is Lord. That's it. Oh, okay. Peace out, everybody. Take care.
Alright, pizza marinara, guys. Alright, so now we are moving on to the what was actually going to be just in the second half of the stream, which is 2 Shanny Can't Cook videos. I am going to leave these sped up because, like I said, Shanny talks at half the speed of smell, and I would like to get out of here before midnight. It's already 8:50, and I have already been on for over 3 hours. So we're going to try and get through this as quick as we can. However, we are going to go over a Shanny Can't Cook video. This is going to be homemade, authentic Italian marinara sauce. And then the next one that we're going to be going over is going to be the lasagna following this one. So this is going to be a fun time, guys. Please buckle your seatbelts, grab your barf bags, and prepare for a wild ride as Shanny shows us how to make authentic Italian marinara sauce.
What's up, guys? Now, if there ever is a reason for mankind to invent smell-o-vision, this is the time where you want the smell-o-vision, because this,
no, I don't
what
want
I'm about to make you
house.
is Shanny's very authentic Italian marinara sauce. Because tonight we're gonna be making us a lasagna. Woo. Oh yeah, we're making us a lasagna, and because of that, I'm gonna make some homemade marinara sauce. Now, I am not pulling out the ragu. I'm not pulling out the Newman's Own. I'm not pulling out the Prego. I am making my own damn sauce, because that's how it should be. Now, if you don't...
Honestly, you probably could have pulled out any one of those, and it probably would have tasted a hell of a lot better.
Believe in making your own sauce, that's on you. That's on you, but you don't know what you're missing not making your own damn sauce. And I'm showing you my recipe that was taught to me by my very, 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 very Italian grandmother, and passed down to my mother, and passed down to me, and it just has to be. You know, this is something that, you know, it's been going down in the family, these little techniques, these things, some things you may not have even thought about doing. But this is like the greatest damn sauce that you will ever have. It is flavorful, and it is going to be cooked for hours before I even prepare the lasagna. So think of the flavor town of all the herbs and the spices and the tomatoes and the vegetables. They're all coming together in a blend of sexual, enticing, tasty goodness. And the first thing you must do is turn on the oven. So we're going to turn on the oven. And we're going to put it on a low, like 6. We don't want it. We want a little heat, not too much. Right? Right? I think that's how we want to do it here. And then we just put a little bit of the EVOO, the extra virgin olive oil. We got to put that in this pot here, because that also
oh yes, nothing says Italian like extra virgin olive oil that was made in California.
Contains the flavor goodness that you want. And you want to put
that's
quite a bit. I'd say
oil.
probably 1/3 of a cup of oil in that. And don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That is needed, because like I said, flavor.
Yeah, she does mention sex and a lot of shit.
Oh, yes. Where are you? Where are you? Where's the sausage? Hello? Sausage?
That poor chair.
Did it disappear?
That poor chair had been through hell.
It's okay, William. I got it, dear. We gotta cook some Beyond sausage down. So we're just gonna put that in while we're chopping, just to get some flavor of the Italian sausage in the oil. That's why I wanted a hefty amount of oil. But these are like plant-based links. It's completely vegetarian, but we want some Italian sausage flavor in that, and some good amount of protein. So we're just tearing this bag open. Oh, it smells delightful. It does smell like Italian sausage.
Yeah, nothing garnishes an authentic Italian marinara sauce quite like Shanny's boogers.
We're gonna put that in there, like so.
Oil's
Put that in
not
there,
even
like
hot.
so. So while we're chopping, these are gonna brown up a little bit for us.
The oil's not even hot.
For all of us. Where is my chopping knife? Oh, chopping knife. Oh, there you are.
Well, I mean, my thing is that during this time, I have nothing against people who are vegetarian. I have nothing against people who choose not to eat meat. Shanny's not one of these people. She's not a vegetarian. She only claims on occasion to be vegetarian when it suits her needs. However, I will say this much. At this point in time, when she started doing these cooking shows, she was on EBT. Now, that Beyond Meat sausage and anything that is called Beyond Meat or anything like that, that is a meatless substitute, that's pretty fucking expensive. So that cost her a pretty penny. And when you're on EBT, you have to really budget yourself. But she didn't have to budget herself because she was on like over $800 worth of EBT. Because there had been an increase in the amount of EBT that each family got when COVID was a thing. And considering the fact that Shanny was pretty much listed as a single mother with 2 boys who didn't work, she got a lot of EBT. So she didn't have to budget it too much.
Now, I want to tell you something about a good Italian sauce. It needs an onion, okay? It needs an onion. Not any other kind of onion, it just needs the yellow onion, okay? Don't get a red. Red is good to eat raw, okay? White is good in like, well, you want a subtle onion taste. You want a good yellow Vidalia sweet onion because it's pungent enough to like permeate into the tomato sauce
it's pungent enough to cover up the smell of your funk.
Amazing goodnessness. So I'm just gonna cut this roughly in chunks, but we're gonna cut that off. Like so. Slit it down in the middle like so. And just peel the skin away. We peel the skin. We peel the skin of the onion. Of the onion. We
Please
peel
don't
the
sing.
skin.
Please stop singing.
We peel the skin of the onion. Okay, alright. Good peeled Vidalia onion, right? Come here, little spittoon bag. You're gonna hold the onion peels. There you go. So we're just gonna cut this onion here in half.
I mean, yeah, I would not doubt that Undead Ramen, that is an insane amount of EBT for anybody to be receiving. But you also have to remember that this was Colorado. Colorado is one of the more liberal states, and the more liberal the state is, typically tends to mean that the more less things they'll have that you have to have in order to get food stamps. At least that's how I think it works. I don't know. My brain doesn't work anymore.
And we're gonna quarter it. Because I want chunky onion in my sauce, okay? I don't want those little baby diced onions. I want some chunks.
All right, Alley Cat. I'm glad you're still here. I love my lurkers too.
Because trust me, it's desirable. It is delicious in your spaghetti sauce. It is needed. Because it's almost like the onions become caramelized in...
Oh, fucking hell, 6 drops. Fucking hell. Is that sausage oil? Is that sausage oil the prequel to the oily hair in the video earlier? Because I think I know where all that sausage oil went now. Yeah, she just bottled it up and she poured it all over her head.
The tomato sauce, and it's just such delicious flavor town that you can't possibly believe.
Yeah, you just don't want to have to do the work of cutting the onions up finer.
Just the whole onion we want in there, okay? But right now, we're waiting for Mr. Sausage to do its job that it wants to do. How you doing, Sausage? How you guys doing? You guys ain't making much noises, you aren't splattering that much.
Yeah, because you put
Like,
them in
it's
there
okay,
before
we
the
like
oil
it in
was
here,
even
we just
hot,
chill.
dumbass.
So, we got the onion chopped. The next thing, a little bit of green onion. For like a subtler, like, herbier, like, flavor. And you want to get to the dark greens because those are also flavor. They're more like a chivy taste to it. Got the rosemary, we got this. I am looking for the garlic. Now I think I'm just going to use the rest of this garlic.
It's the show, it's the show, it's the asshole cooking show.
Clove, so.
Anytime I see garlic now, I just think of asshole cooking show. Doesn't matter if I'm watching Shanny from back in the past.
Excusez-moi. Well, I unsheath the rest of this garlic clove. There's the one clove.
I mean, much like the rest of us, Shanny is a lonely fuck for Christmas. Or Christmas Eve, I should say. So, yeah, she's not doing anything.
There's a 2 clove. There's a 3. of 4 and 5 cloves of garlic. And we're just gonna, you know, pop the garlic in submission, like the cook we are. Just take all your frustration out. A troll is bothering me and talking crap behind my back. Oh, look it. I have a garlic here. Guess what I can do with the garlic? Evil troll, go! Ah, ah, ah. There we go. See? See? Takes away your frustrations.
I mean, you know what also gets rid of frustration, Shanny? I typically tend to make a sim of someone who is bothering me, if I know what they look like. And then I put them in the Sims, and since I have the extreme violence mod, I can kill them in so many different ways.
Or maybe you just like to smash things like the Incredible Hulk. Either way, man. It's all about what you want to do, man. It's all about what you want to do.
Why do you have that shirt tied up like a crock pot?
Oh, it smells almost like pepperoni.
Smells
so good.
Crop top.
Oh, so good. Babe.
Yeah.
You want to smell this? It's almost like pepperoni in here.
Really?
Yes.
Pepper? Are you serious?
Yes.
I'll be impressed with that. If you say it's true. So, let's see.
It's gonna be like almost like a pepperoni.
Oh my god.
I never tried these before.
Oh, they're different looking. Oh, the smell.
Isn't it like a pepperoni almost?
I would say that's pretty much dead on. It's like a strong pepperoni smell, yeah.
It's really yummy.
Oh.
Yes, because a pepperoni tends to smell like a pepperoni because of all the herbs and spices inside of the meat. So if that Italian sausage has the same type of herbs and spices that is in a pepperoni, it is going to give off a pepperoni smell.
That's all going into the oil. Thank you.
You're pretty. Pretty good.
We'll leave those in
This is a gap.
for the amount of chopping time we shall do. Now, I am deshelling the garlic. And we're going to deshell the garlic in the mighty garlic way.
Accents that she uses. God, stop it!
That is what we're gonna do.
Stop the accents! Just talk normally, bitch.
I'll put a bit of coriander in there. Oi.
Oh my god. I'm not English, I'm Italian.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, thank you.
That accent you were doing was not an Italian accent, darling. That was not an Italian accent. That was more of a. That sounded more like a offshoot of a British accent. You were not being Italian.
Well, I'm British, man.
Well, why would you want to put coriander in tomato sauce here?
No, that would mess it up.
Yeah, that would be disgusting.
I agree with that.
Don't do that. In case you don't know what coriander is, it's cilantro. And no, you don't put that in spaghetti sauce. And if you do, you're the devil. That is not how you do an Italian sauce.
I agree.
Well, I mean, how you're cooking it is not how you do an Italian sauce.
Not even close. Okay. So we'll chop the onion back and forth. We put the garlic together so it's easier to chop. Just move it out there so you get all the bits. And you take your hand flat down on this side and this side, and it's just a wrist movement. Like that. And you just go to the side and you observe the little pieces of garlic that you're chopping. The bigger ones you go for, the littler ones you don't go for. And then you just go back and forth. And that's how you make perfectly chopped garlic. We have the garlic.
Oh my god,
that
I did not know.
We don't need. This we're gonna need. We have 2 mushrooms that we're gonna mince a little bit. Mince up. Because the mushrooms are just basically there for like a little flavor, pump me up. You know, it's not there to, you know, bite into. That's what the onions are for. No, the mushrooms, on the other hand, is for just a little like woodiness, you know. Plus mushrooms and rosemary go so beautifully together. And you really don't want to mess up that beautifulness, you know? Mushrooms go over, I think. And it gives like a little bit of meatiness to the sauce, I guess you could say, with mushrooms. Which is good. So we're just breaking the mushrooms up. Now this technique, I'm holding the tip of it in this, and I'm just bringing it down to like bigger pieces. That's another way you can chop really good. By the way.
Yes, Shanny's,
got the little mushroom bit
Shanny's
there.
school of chopping vegetables. She does not know how to do.
Here are onions, our green onions, and then I have my little package of Kalamata olives that is in olive oil and thyme, so it has extra flavor in it. Oh yeah. These are looking great.
Yeah, mushrooms grow in poop.
That looks so good. Let me get that over there. Like so. And Kalamata olives are...
Well, I mean, why would she have to wash them, Six Drops? She's used to eating shit.
Flavortown olives, and they're delicious. I'm gonna try these. I want to know how these taste, but that's a Kalamata olive. It's like kind of like a winey looking olive. Mm. Oh my god, baby, you need to try this olive. It's so good. It's got thyme and olive oil on it. Yeah. It's so good. It's gonna be so good in the sauce. Now, what you can also add in your sauce, I don't have it, but I would if I did, is you can take one little sardine fillet and put that in your sauce, and that will also create a lot of good flavor. Yeah, aren't they good?
Yeah, that's a taste of flavor now.
Right?
Very, very pungent flavor. Yum.
It's like really good.
I'm a big fan of cotton olives.
Really?
So your chickens were not amused with being moved? Oh, the poor chickens.
We have all of them here. The olives, the mushrooms, the garlic, the onions, the green onions, and then also right here in this bag is some tomatoes, and then we have the parsley, but I don't chop it up like that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the sausage out of the oil. Oh, it smells so good, this oil. It's like a pepperoni oil now.
Yeah, very strong pepperoni smell. It's delicious.
And the first thing you want to do actually
Ah, yes, nothing says authentic Italian passed down through generations like canned tomato paste.
Tomato paste out of the can. First of all, you have to do this. You have to taste the tomato paste with your tongue. Amazing, concentrated flavor. You take a butter knife. You don't take a spoon. Take a butter knife, and you go along the edge, like so, and that takes all the paste out really easily. Just keep stirring it around.
Authentic Italian food.
And save the can because you're gonna need it for water, and you can go and stir up all the goodness in here. You don't want to waste this because it's a bunch of flavor. Like so. And you just want to cook down. Oh.
That's
cook down the tomato paste a little bit.
Fucking sauce.
Smells like an Italian kitchen.
Thank you.
It's amazing.
You want to cook that down a little bit. Get it a little brown, get it a little black.
Rev, how the fuck would you know what Italian kitchen smells like? The closest thing you've ever been to an Italian eatery is probably Olive Garden.
You know, tomato paste is good.
Huh.
Do you know how tomato paste is made actually?
No.
So they take like stewed tomatoes, right? And these little women from Italy, they take it outside.
The little ladies from Italy had nothing to do with this tomato paste. I can guarantee that. That tomato paste was probably squirted out of a fucking tube into the can. And it was canned up by some dude named Juan. Okay? No little Italian ladies came anywhere close to that tomato paste.
They're stewed tomatoes, and they put it on this wooden table, and they allow it to dry in the sun, right? And then they take these scrapers and they scrape it up, and then they spread it all over the table again and let it dry again, and they keep doing that process until it gets to this beautiful paste.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's cool.
It's amazing how the Italians do it. Oh, that smells so good. Now's the time to drop that beautiful garlic. Oh yeah. Let me put this up a little bit. I want to put this up all the way, actually. I want heat. I'm gonna put the garlic in first with...
Yeah, I know Juan. Who doesn't know Juan?
With that. Now, while we're waiting for this to cook up a little bit...
I just don't like olives.
We're gonna do the rosemary. And we're not even gonna cut it. We're just gonna take it by the woods, like so, and pull down. And then there's the top ones that you just kind of like pick at. But don't worry, they're like, oh, this is a huge amount of rosemary. No, it's gonna cook down in the sauce and leave an amazing taste like you wouldn't believe. Trust me on this. I'm a professional.
No, you're not.
See? Clean.
The closest thing that you have ever come to being a culinary professional was being a sandwich artist at Subway. That was it. And we all know that Subway is known for hiring only the best people.
Take it by the top.
I just got done watching a documentary on Jared Fogle.
Clean. Oh, my smell. Come here and smell this. This is a smell that I've been envisioning. Since last night. I've been smelling this in my nose.
right, this is the smell. Oh my god. That is the...
Yum. Nothing like Rev hair. It just adds that authentic Italian flavor.
Smell of love. Yes, that's it. I love you. I love you. What an incredible woman she is, folks. All right?
Jason, if at any point you have to eat your wife's cooking or your quote-unquote wife's cooking with a Pepto-Bismol chaser, I don't think she is as good of a cook as you think she is.
You hear that poppin'? Ain't that romantic?
Yeah.
Oh. Let the rosemary cook down a little bit. A little bit here. Put this in. Might as well. Then we're gonna put the olives in.
Yeah, I just don't like olives. Nothing says authentic
So
Italian
good.
cooking like sitting in an office
And then we'll
chair.
take this Italian herbs paste. It's just a good way how to like skip all the chopping. I appreciate it. It's basil, oregano, parsley, sea salt. It's just a flavor town. Just a good like tablespoon or two is all you need.
That was more than a no.
And you see how the sauce is getting like this really deep red? That's what you want. You want it to be like really deep in a red color.
So you want it burnt
before you add your onions. See, there's even a color you want, a particular color.
You can have all my olives.
Like almost like a wine color, like those Kalamata olives you want the paste to get down to.
So basically you want it burnt.
Because it's essentially putting more flavor into the paste by cooking it. Hello, Mick. How are you? I think that's about the color. Let's add the onions. Oh. And you want your onions chunky. Just trust me on this. It's just wonderful in the sauce, having your onions chunky.
No,
Unless
that's because you're too
fan,
lazy to chop them down finer.
If you are an onion fan, chunky. Always go with the chunk. Oh.
It looks like no.
And you see how the onions automatically absorb the tomato paste and start taking over the color? Not only does it take over the color,
she doesn't know.
But it takes over
Sweat
the
the
flavor.
onions.
Okay?
Shanny doesn't sweat.
The flavor. And it is incredible.
Can I testify to the smell in here?
How is it, baby?
I have not smelled that for a long time. Okay? It wasn't this unless
So you just basically wait until the onions get softened, which in this heat isn't going to take long at all.
No, she didn't. It's just raw garlic.
And you don't want to over stir. You just want to kind of let it sit, let it cook a little.
You're traumatized.
Get that flavor all in there, in the goodness. You can smell what I'm cooking.
Just wait until we get to the lasagna.
See, this, like I
Dead
said,
Robin.
this is one of those episodes I wish they had smell-o-vision for because it completely would activate it for you guys so you can smell this.
I don't want to smell
But
anything
this is
in that house.
for my lasagna, so I'm like, ooh.
I'm pretty sure that I would not be able to
excited
smell that over the smell of cat urine.
Super excited. So basically, let me teach you a little something about cooking. You want to stir it after the sizzling goes down a little bit. That's when you know you need to stir.
Yes, and I'm probably going to make this point. Unfucking actually reminded me. I'm probably going to make this point a couple of times while we're watching this. But when they did the MTV Crib style apartment tour after they got kicked out of the Colorado apartment, the leftovers for all of these dishes that Shanny cooked were still in the fridge. So Shanny's saying, "Oh yeah, we ate all those leftovers," that was a lie, because they were still in that fridge. All that food got wasted.
Stir it, and then you just place it back, and then you hear the sizzling. It's kind of like popcorn. And when the sizzling goes down, then you stir it again. Let's see if we can observe this.
It smells amazing. I just can't get over the smell.
Tomorrow you're making lasagna. Ooh, cool. Take my recipe.
Do it.
You won't regret it.
He's smelling the yeast.
Oh, that's how I like my food. You see how the sizzling's going down now? That's when you know you should stir it.
So you like your food burnt.
And then the sizzling goes up, you see? And that's a good way how to soften your onions real fast. There you go. Place it, shake it a little bit so they all flatten out.
Yeah, no
Observe
grasshoppers
here
to be found anywhere.
So the sizzling goes down, and then do it again. This is how you get taught as an Italian how to do it properly. You have to use all your senses in cooking. Not just throwing things in the pot. No. You have to use all your senses. You have to use your hearing, your nose, your taste. You have to use it all. All of it. And don't salt and pepper anything yet. Don't do that. Wait until it's like almost done to add salt, because the flavor is going to change as time goes by. Plus we're cooking that Italian sausage in it. So it's gonna be salty enough. So I don't think we're gonna need salt in the tomatoes, in the tomato sauce, for the only sheer purpose is I've made this so many times that I've never really added salt to my tomato sauce, because in my opinion, and this is my opinion, some people be like no to it, but in my opinion,
I as far as I'm aware of, I am in no way Italian. However, my English, Irish, and German ancestors are crying in sympathy for those of you who do have Italian ancestors.
I enjoy the natural flavor of the tomatoes without salt added. I just enjoy it that way. Amen. You see, it's going down. So let's do it again. You see, they're almost softened to where I want it before I'll start adding. I'll do it one more time, and then I'll add the green onions and the
I did ramen. Don't.
And then we'll add the chopped tomatoes and the sauce. All of the sauces, by the way, are from Italy. Let me show you. We have this solo pomodoro muti.
Shanny, I hate to tell you this, but I highly doubt any of those canned things that you have bought. I highly doubt any of that ever came from Italy. I highly doubt that. That was probably canned right there in Colorado and slapped a label on it. None of those tomatoes have been anywhere near Italy. Just like you.
And then we have the palmy chopped tomatoes. Now, I only do this because it's like...
Because you're too lazy to chop up tomatoes.
I was spoiled, okay? I was spoiled in Italy. The first couple years of my life was actually in Italy, right? So I got used to...
That is a lie. That is a bold-faced lie. Shanny's parents have confirmed on multiple occasions that Shanny has never been outside of the continental United States. She did not spend her first few years in Italy. Yes, her father was a civilian contract employee with the U.S. military. However, he was never stationed anywhere overseas during Shanny's entire life. So no, she's never been to Italy. She's never lived in Italy. She's never even been out of the continental United States.
The tomatoes of Italy because they grow tomatoes straight on the volcanic soil of Mount Vesuvius. Same with the blood oranges, and it just, I don't know. For some reason, volcanic soil just makes the best freaking, like, produce. It does. There's nothing better than that. There's nothing better than that. So, I get spoiled by these flavors, and my mom, she always used to splurge on sauces, too. She couldn't help it. You know, once you get spoiled by Italy, you just can't.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not faulting anybody who uses canned stuff. But the fact that Shanny is saying that, you know, oh, I got spoiled by Italy is just a bold-faced lie. And also the fact that she keeps saying, oh yes, this is an authentic recipe passed down from my grandma to my mom to me. And it's just like, yeah, nothing says authentic like canned shit.
Can't help yourself. You know what I mean? So now we're gonna start with the green onions and the mushrooms. Just fully put them in there. Don't worry.
I will say this much though, folks. I'm actually smelling something that smells very, very nice. I picked up a candle from Walmart while I was out buying Christmas presents. And it is a spiced... let me pull it out. Spiced Christmas balsam from Better Homes and Gardens. And it smells absolutely fantastic. It smells like it smells like a fire. It smells like a fire in the fireplace on Christmas Eve. It smells delicious.
They'll be fine. You see how it's kind of like darkened the sauce? That's what you want. You want those brown bits in.
I'm actually gonna like this.
The sauce. Because that's just
clicking.
flavor.
It's me with my
to the
lighter.
sauce. And you can only do that with tomato paste. You can't do it with sauce. So you've got to remember the tomato paste. Always. Oh, how the hell am I supposed to open this? I'm used
Hey,
to the can.
QTC. Welcome back, darling.
Baby.
We're still here.
Aha. I got it up. Oh, you got it. Got to get the other one up. There we go. Like so. How do you open it? Does it show how to open it? It's like, no, we're not going to show you how to open it. Okay. Fine.
That looks like goulash.
You want to play me, box?
Looks like very bad burned goulash.
We'll just go straight
Oh
right
god, is
into
she
it
gonna
with a
spill
knife.
her blood?
When always in doubt, get the knife. Oh. Oh, smell this. It's straight from Italy. Oh.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, on this around this holiday season, if you are actually going out and getting last minute things, please make sure to be nice to your local retail workers. They work very hard during this holiday season. They are already stressed out, and they don't deserve to have your bullshit added on top of it. So I would also like to extend this thank you to, to any and all service workers who are working on Christmas Eve. You are appreciated, you are loved, you're respected, and I hope that you fully resist the urge to punch a Karen in the face. Although sometimes they really do deserve it.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. Exactly. Oh, you smell that now?
Oh no, you can find balsam actually smells really, really much like a Christmas tree. So if you can find anything that has anything like balsam in it, that works. I know that I love Bath and Body Works, their balsam candles. I did not go online to get any candles this year because I got a whole thing full of candles and I really don't need any more. But I saw that one at Walmart when I was shopping for Christmas presents for my brother, sister-in-law, and my niece. And I was like, yeah, I need a balsam candle.
Oh, look at that. All right, we got some more. This one's a full tab, thank God. Oh. I don't know, there's something about Italian tomatoes.
Those are not Italian
you can't get anywhere else. Really, really, really.
Again, I hate to ruin your fantasy here, Shanny, but those tomatoes have never seen Italy. Those tomatoes were probably grown, picked, and processed right here in the good old US of A, and then just had a label slapped on it, because that's just how they do things here.
Now, you want to save this can because we're going to add some water to it, because this needs some moisture. Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. I'm going to put this down. Top 5. And I'm going to put water in both these cans and stir them up for you guys.
You're not stirring them up for me. I don't give a shit. Oh my god, that thing is... Oh my god, that thing is moving.
What an intro.
It's moving.
Now, like the tomato paste, like I said, just stir it around so you can get all the tomato bits off the can. Because that's flavor. You don't want to waste that. And then dump it in. See? Pretty much clear the whole can.
Did you see that thing jumping up and down?
And then we stir it one last time. Oh.
See, but then, that's exactly why, you get a fake tree and just get a balsam candle.
And then we gotta do one last thing, and that's cut up the sausages and put it on, and then leave it on the stove until we're ready for the delicious lasagna.
Welcome back, Smart Mouth Mama. We're still here.
Wait. And you can stay tuned to my channel because I'm gonna be gaming the whole entire time. So I'll be giving you updates to the sauce as we go along.
Oh yeah, just wait until the lasagna, QTC. We haven't gotten to the lasagna.
So we're gonna cut the sausage up. I figured I'll cut it on a bias. Kind of make it a little fancy. And when I say by a bias, I cut it on an angle so it's kind of like an oval shape instead of a circular shape. You cut it on the side at first and you just continue to cut it on the side. And it's a beautiful cut. cutting your sausages on a bias. It really is a beautiful cut. And it tastes good. It's really good. It feels good in the mouth. Like perfect bite size. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Oh yeah, there's one thing else I forgot to put in here that we need to do. All right, we're done with the chopping. Let's put that sausage in deep in there. Oh yeah. Let the flavor city begin. Today I'm cooking lasagna, but I showed you in this video how to make my homemade like Italian, and I mean Italian because this is how my grandparents taught me, type of marinara. This comes straight from Italy, this recipe. So.
With the canned everything.
Oh, just break it up. That's what you want to do. You just want to break it up.
You too lazy to chop it?
Because you really don't want to break your parsley. Get these stems out.
You've got stems all in that. Why are you worried about stems now?
They're really good for your stomach and digestion. By the way.
Maybe you should give them to Rev.
All right. And don't worry, you say that's a lot of sauce. Don't worry, it's going to be cooking down all day. This is just the beginning of it. But like I said, I'm going to be updating you
Oh
with
my
this
God, it is just slopping over the side.
Mm.
Look how it's slopping over the side, Shanny. You're
that parsley is delicious.
Burning it into the burner.
A parsley? It's so good.
No, it's good.
Okay.
I know it's good.
All right, guys. I'm going to get my gaming stream going.
No, this is the precursor, Smart Mouth Mama. This is Hello Chaos of Canada. The food looks crazy good. Okay, you obviously do not know Shanny. Crazy God, for those of you who don't know, over on my YouTube side, he's over on my Twitch side. You can probably see him pop up on the screen chat, but he won't pop up in the YouTube chat. But, no, the lasagna's coming up. Yeah, Rev can dip his hair in it. Shanny can dip her hair in it. Holy shit.
You stay tuned. Around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to be starting the lasagna. And I'll show you how to put it together. And this is going to be so awesome. So, I'm going to clean up around here. Clean the sides
Anyway,
of the
Chaos
pot,
of Canada, welcome
and
to
we'll
the
fix this
Lonely
all up.
Fucks Christmas
And stay
special.
tuned to
How
my
you
gaming
doing, buddy?
stream. See you guys. Hey, how you guys doing?
Alright, so now we have moved on, and this is going to be Shanny making the actual lasagna. So, I hope you guys are all buckled in. I hope you guys have your drinks. Hope you guys have gone to the bathroom, because this stream is going to be an hour long, which, knowing my luck, with knowing me and how I like to run my mouth, is probably going to take a lot longer. So, I hope you guys are ready. This is going to be the longest bit of the stream. Let's go!
I got it ready for you guys.
I thought it was Brett Michaels.
I have it ready for you guys, and I'm so excited over this. Because I'm happy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I mean, Chaos of Canada, most of the people that watch me over on YouTube. I just dual stream onto Twitch sometimes. Mostly that's just how I have my Streamlabs set up. But, I mean, if you want to be able to see other people and to be seen by other people, it's usually better to go over to my YouTube channel. So, and I can actually put that. No, I can't post that link. But I'm just the theshaofthirst over on YouTube as well. So, if you want to find it over there, you can. You're very welcome. But I'm just saying that they will be able to see you on the screen itself. Oh, chaotic. Okay, there you go. Welcome to the YouTube side of things, buddy. How you doing? Welcome to the theshaofthirst channel. I'm an idiot. Oh!
Hi.
Thank you for following over on Twitch, Chaos of Canada. Thank you so much for that, darling. Anyway, thank you for coming over to the YouTube side of things too. I'm a dumbass. Hello, how you doing?
Hi, Heretic. Hi, Kermit. How are you guys? How are you guys? I'm so good. So, okay, the first thing we're gonna work on is the ricotta cheese. We're gonna be making a lasagna tonight.
Now, I can't really tell if that is Shanny's actual hair, because she did have a time during the Colorado saga where she dyed her hair pink. I can't tell if that's actually Shanny's actual, which I'm thinking it's not, because it's way too long. I think it's a pink wig. So nothing says authentic Italian like having synthetic wig fibers in your food.
A nice, wonderful, tasty.
Hey, you're in good
lasagna.
company
Is everyone
over
like
here.
ready for that? Like
We're all
I got this
dumbasses
beautiful
over
sauce.
here.
Let me show you my sauce. This has been stewing for hours. It smells amazing. It tastes amazing.
It looks like goulash, honestly. It doesn't look like marinara sauce. It doesn't look like any type of marinara sauce that I've ever seen. It looks like fucking goulash.
Let's just say it's amazing.
Aw, thank you, smart mouth
So
mama.
because it's amazing, we're gonna be, you know, making a lasagna. That's even better. So right now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna break 2 eggs into this glass dish right here. And basically what we're gonna do...
Shanny, I was just about to compliment you on your egg cracking game, but then you had to go crack the egg on the side of the bowl. You don't do that. You crack it on a flat surface.
We're just gonna beat it up. I'm gonna use a fork.
I'm pedantic.
We're just gonna beat it up.
Now you're
Nice
just making shit up. Yeah, the Canadian.
We're gonna add about 2 tablespoons of rosemary in this. 5 cloves of garlic in
More
this.
garlic.
Yeah, I said
she really should get with the asshole cooking show. They would get along fantastically with all the fucking garlic she put in this damn thing.
that. 5 cloves of garlic. And this is going to be in our ricotta cheese that we have. And then about 3/4 of a cup of wonderful fresh parsley. And it will basically kind of taste like a spinach, I guess you could say, within the lasagna. And we're just gonna mash that in to the eggs. The next thing is the beautiful ricotta cheese. I got part skim, which is good for me. Just stab it. Just stab it.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on Dead Ramen. Throw frozen chicken strips in the oven for 20 minutes. Yeah, if you ever want to go and see the rest of Shanny's cooking, there is actually a playlist on the channel that's called XX The Archive. You'll find a link to that channel in the description below on the YouTube side. She actually has that archive channel actually has a whole playlist of Shanny's various cooking shows. So if you ever want to see just how terribly this woman cooks, you can go over there. Trust me, you don't want to eat the shit that she makes. Nope.
Oh, I love me some ricotta cheese. You know what's in a cannoli? Ricotta cheese.
Yeah.
You just kind of want to just pat that down.
But hey, I will say the brand of ricotta cheese is the same brand that Cobes uses. Lucrene. Yeah, she never washes her hands. What are you talking about?
I want to do second, you know. Oh yeah. That looks so good. So ricotta's in cannolis,
she's trying to watch her
That's
figure.
a sweet thing. I want to actually do a cannoli dessert for you guys. That's really good, and I'll be doing that in the near future for you guys. For real. Yeah, that's great. So you just mix up the eggs
hanging out
with the garlic and the
Pull your shirt down, Shanny. Have some, at least have some decency.
You get it to a nice, creamy consistency. I actually want to add some salt in this. Kind of need a little bit of salt in here. A little bit of black pepper.
A little bit of salt.
Just so it has a little bit of a bite. You can also add, if you want to, red pepper flakes. Another thing you can do is instead of like the parsley, you could do spinach. Baby spinach is also a good thing. Little garlic powder wouldn't hurt you in this. There we go. You see that? A nice creamy consistency. It looks amazing, doesn't it, guys? Doesn't it? So beautiful. Anyway, we're gonna put that to the side. And we are actually going to start assembling the lasagna. Well, actually, no, I can't wait. I have to do one more prep thing. Let me put this. There we go. You stay over there. One more thing. I can't believe I forgot this.
But, Chaotic Canadian, if you're wondering why she's doing all of her cooking on all of her prep work and everything on her stove, it's because her kitchen is a disaster. When they left this apartment is no longer in their possession. They no longer live there. They're actually living now in destitute and near homelessness on the good graces of her boyfriend's uncle, who is currently housing them in one of his houses in Pennsylvania. This was in Colorado. They got kicked out of this place because they were $20,000 back on rent. And when they left, the place was a disaster area.
This is one of the biggest steps you want to do. I got some delicious Frigo fresh mozzarella.
Oh, Smart Mouth Mama, this was after they started getting EBT. This is after they started getting EBT. Oh no, trust me, Chaotic Canadian, as you start diving into the rabbit hole that is Shanny for Christ, you will find out that she is a horrible person and deserves everything that has happened to her.
To put in the lasagna. So we're gonna go and cut it into rounds so it can be easily placed on the lasagna.
See, but what you don't know is that she also... Stop triggering me with those fucking all beef patties, Converse Cowgirl. I know where you hang out in Discord. I will find you. And I will link you Shanny's only FUBA content, damn it. But no. Canadian, that's not the worst of it. According to reports, and according to claims from Rev, her boyfriend, they blew through $700,000 of inheritance money that he had in 3 years. So, the high school with had his house burned down 2 years ago. Oof. Meth lab exploded. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, Rev is just as bad. No, neither one of them deserve any type of pity.
Yes, I make a cheesy lasagna. Not because I have to,
but
because I want to.
I'm talking about Shanny Lauren. Undead Ramen's over here having a fucking...
My favorite thing about the lasagna is the cheese. Same thing with calzones, actually. The same thing I like with calzones is the cheese. Let me turn this over. There you go, so you can see me a little bit better. Hi! How are you?
And yeah, she is cooking in an office
But you
chair.
guys should know that I love cheese. I love...
Ladies and gentlemen of the Shaw of Thirst channel, will you please rise for your national anthem?
Love cheese. I love cheese. Yes, I do. I love cheese. I love cheese. I love cheese. Yes, I do. And this is so beautiful. This is such a beautiful, fresh mozzarella. It's gonna make this lasagna so tasty and goodness and melty. We're gonna try this mozzarella.
Well, I mean, there are some people like, Mango Jones, who have been following Shanny and Rev for years and years and years, have done a lot of actual back research on them. Mango does not believe that they actually spent $700,000. What she believes is that Rev had a large amount of money put away in a trust, and he was only allowed to get a certain amount out every month. It was set up by his mom, so that way he would never have to work. When Shanny came along, they started pulling money out early. And so that led to a bunch of fees being applied. So they didn't actually spend the entire $700,000 in money and assets. Part of that was taken up by fees and stuff from them pulling shit out early so they could go buy a bunch of bullshit and stuff, so.
It is amazing. It is amazing. It is amazing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. Let's assemblage this lasagna. Now, the first thing you want to do is take 2 scoops. Let me put this over here so you can see it. You want to take your 2 scoops of your sauce and put that in the bottom of your pan. Now, this being in the bottom of your pan will be essentially to, have the lasagna not stick, and it also absorbs that beautiful, yummy sauce that we made. Now, I made these actually before the stream, and I made them. I didn't cook them all the way, but I cooked them enough so they're like pliable.
Like I said, chaotic Canadian. If you want to have a good start for your deep dive into Shanny for Christ, I definitely suggest the documentary done by a creator called Cecil McFly. That is called The Worst Christian YouTuber. That's a good place to start. It's a good place to start going down that rabbit hole. Another creator called Irate Alex has also done a few videos on Shanny as well as a few live streams. There is other reaction channels that have reacted to Shanny for Christ stuff. Some of them are still active, some of them are not. Some of them have stopped covering Shanny at all because she's frankly gotten a little boring lately. But, I mean, if you want to start that deep dive into Shanny for Christ, that's a good place to start, is with the Cecil McFly. That's how I got introduced to her.
So I could just put it in the pan, and it'll just be really easy, like so. You see what I mean? There's nothing more than
Welcome back, Red Feather.
Like 4 will fit in here. All right, and we want to put another 2 scoops of the sauce.
Now this is gonna overflow like crazy.
About 3 passes, maybe 4 passes of the sauce. Nope, 3 looks like it is perfect. Now, folks, if we were proper with our cheese, what cheese do you think we should put first? Let's put a little layer of Parmesan down first.
What?
Put a little layer of Parm down here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To get that nuttiness of the Parmesan. Oh yeah. Doesn't this already look delicious?
No.
I know it does.
Your sauce looks like fucking goulash.
We're gonna take the mozzarella and we're just gonna place this in right here. Right on top. Oh yeah. We're just gonna load this thing with the cheese. Oh yeah. Cause we love cheese. We love cheese. We love cheese. Yes, we do.
No, Chaotic Canadian now. Most of the time, I would not find a lot of... I mean, I'm different. I'm also a bitch. But Shanny is a special person. She is a special kind of evil. Is she ALR levels of Amberlyn Reed levels of evil? No, she's not. But she is evil in her own right. She lost her kids to CPS over a year ago and has done absolutely nothing to get them back. They have been gone for over a year. Actually, if you go look on my channel, you'll find that there is a video that I put out on the day that Shanny had, in the 1-year anniversary, where Shanny had announced that her kids were taken by CPS. She's abused her children, she's abused animals, she has been violently aggressive to any type of partner that she's ever been with, including the emaciated house elf that she currently resides with. She has been arrested several times for domestic violence against both her partners and her parents. And there is a 911 call that is floating around that highly suggests that she also got physical with her own children. So, sometimes people deserve to have their lives fall apart. And I will gladly laugh at Shanny as hers dissolves into a literal dumpster fire.
And now I'm gonna put it on another layer of the noodles, and we're gonna press down so we know that it's like nice and solid down there. Oh yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, Undead Ramen, would you eat this shit?
Oh
if
yeah.
you were a kid? No, I wouldn't.
Oh, that is heavenly, guys. All right, now we'll do about another 3 to 4 scoops of the sauce.
Yeah, she's
We're
done
almost at the
different
end of this,
scams,
folks.
like cancer scams.
We're almost at the end of this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh, it smells so good. Like, I wish Smell-O-Vision was existence so you could, like, smell this goodness, because it's so... The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna plop all this ricotta down. All of it. All of it. I mean, all of it.
Oh my god, that lasagna, it's gonna overflow. There's no doubt.
Get real scrapage action.
Yeah.
We'll just spread this. Oh yeah.
Like I said, during this point in time, I'll go over a little bit of Shanny lore here. During this point in time, when she was doing these cooking shows, they actually were out of money. They had actually started really running out of money, and they were currently on EBT. They did receive a good, very high amount of EBT money from it. However, she spent a majority of it on the ingredients for these dumbass cooking shows that she does here. One of her children is autistic. Her youngest child, he's autistic. Autistic people are known for being very picky eaters, usually more so than children usually are in any capacity. So she's cooking all this shit, and you have to wonder what her children are eating. Is she forcing them to eat the slop that she creates, or is she just not letting them eat at all? Because before they were on EBT, before the money started running out, they were ordering DoorDash 3 or 4 times a day. That's how they would get their meals. So, yeah, you have to wonder what her youngest one was eating. But after all this happened, after all this went down, and they wound up basically fleeing Colorado, and because the only reason they moved to Colorado was so they could smoke themselves even more fucking retarded than they already are. When they fled from Colorado to Pennsylvania, which is where her boyfriend Jason or Revelation News is from, they were again on EBT. They weren't on as much, however. And also when all of this went down, when the children were taken away, they were taken away because Shanny allowed Jason back into the house after he had been arrested for kicking her youngest child in the head. The day he got out of jail, she let him back in the house. This woman is a horrible person. She's terrible. She has laughed at her son, begging her not to live stream his life online. She's laughed in his face. She decided that it would be a fantastic idea to record herself driving her oldest son to a crisis center after he had threatened self-harm. She has been arrested at least one time for beating her boyfriend with a fetish whip. Actually, I have gone over that arrest video. You can go down and you can look on my channel, look at my different lives. I believe it's called Shanny's Jailhouse Rock. Classic Shanny Jailhouse Rock or something like that. But I go over those arrest videos. And she scams people. The most recent scam that she did, and one that she is still kind of hiding from in a way, is the cancer scam. She decided to come online. She has been coming online since at least 2019, claiming that she's had breast cancer. Which, anybody who knows breast cancer, yeah, she lifted the car. Yeah, she's done some terrible things. If you go down the rabbit hole, trust me, you'll find out about them, and then you'll take as much glee as the rest of us in watching her downward spiral.
I know it looks overflowed. I really don't care. It can be overflowed, in my opinion.
Oh my god. Should've got a
messy
deeper
or clean,
pan.
however you want it. Okay. Oh my god. Wanna try? Yeah.
That looks like shit.
It's so good.
That looks like molten shit.
Wait. Lick the bowl, please. And then I'm gonna put some Parmesan. No. Wow. Or, yes, put Parmesan in. And then put a little thing of some mozzarella and provolone.
Oh no, at the time that the whole car thing happened, they actually had a 2020 Durango, which is huge, so she could actually fit in the car, but She will later claim that she almost died on that trip. And because she was like, oh yeah, I had to sit with my legs down. They weren't elevated. I almost got a blood clot. I could have died. But, of course, she forgets to mention that during their trip, they somehow got off the ramp onto back roads and construction sites around the interstate that they were currently traveling on, and they wound up running over train tracks. And Jason swears up and down that the, yeah, woman, stop adding to it. But, yeah, like I said, once you jump down this rabbit hole, you will find that she deserves everything that she gets, and it's real fun to watch her downfall.
Spread that around. Oh, alright. Last layer, folks. This is a sad part, man. This is the last layer, because it's like full. This is a full stuffed lasagna. But you know what?
It's too full.
My kids ain't gonna complain. No. Nope.
Neither am I.
The husband ain't gonna complain.
No.
My viewers definitely ain't gonna complain.
I'm complaining. I'm viewing right now and I'm complaining.
But my haters, they may complain.
They always
complain.
Yeah.
There we go. And then put more scoop of sauce on it. Spread that around. And husband, I'm gonna need your muscles.
Okay, what do you need?
To put this in.
To put it in the oven. Okay.
The oven, yes.
Done deal.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is so overflowing. I should have known. I should have gotten a bigger pan. A thicker pan, babe.
Oh, I can't believe this. It's so yummy.
Oh, okay. Now, it's very thick. I know. We're not gonna have a problem with this at all. You know why? It's gonna be tin foiled over. So,
wow.
The next thing is the rest of the cheese. We gotta put that on. So we're gonna put this on, this little part.
It was a trust fall exercise.
We're gonna put the rest of the Parmesan on. Because why not? And then we're gonna take the rest, another bag of this mozzarella and provolone, and put that on. Don't judge me.
I am judging.
The best thing about a lasagna.
I am judging you hard. I am judging you. I'm judging you worse than the beauty community judges each other.
Yeah. Is the cheese.
Yes. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. It looks like a great lasagna to me, man.
Oh my god, this looks so good.
Yeah, he does it really fast.
Oh yeah, guys. This is an amazing lasagna. Alright. So, the next thing we must do, obviously, is the tinfoil.
I tell you what, if anybody eats this, they won't be shitting for a week. Rip the oven, rip their fucking colons. What the fuck you talking about, Undead Ramen? Rip their damn colons, man. They're gonna be stuffed up. And pray for their toilets.
Wherever it has gone. There's the press and seal. That's parchment. Tinfoil, where did you go? I had the tinfoil earlier today. Where did it go? That is so bizarre, babe. It like disappeared.
If you'll notice that most of the drawers and cabinets that she has pulled open, at least from what you can see over here, a lot of them are empty. You may be wondering, why are a lot of them empty? Well, that's because every single time that Shanny and Rev would move, they would leave everything behind in their previous apartment. They moved at least twice in Colorado alone. They had 3 separate apartments in Colorado. And each time that they had to move from those apartments, they left everything behind and just bought new shit for the new apartment they were moving into. As far as I'm aware of, all of the actual like furniture that they had in this last apartment, this one here, was from Rent-A-Center. So yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's in the oven for 4 hours.
should be around here. Where the fuck? Will? Do you know where the tin foil went here? Yes, I'm looking all over for it.
It's right behind you.
Oh, hello, Shannon.
I'm sorry, Will. I wasn't even looking up.
All right, so we want to put this in for about 30 minutes.
The tinfoil was right behind her. This dumbass bitch.
We want to tinfoil it, but we want to put it in for 30 minutes. Try to keep it like domed so it doesn't, you know, go over the cheese. By the way, keep it domed. And then at the last 10 minutes, you want to put it directly underneath the broiler so it gets all melty. Oh, this is gonna be an amazing lasagna. Have you seen it? Babe, have you seen the lasagna?
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, honey.
It looks like massive, but that's the way you do it, man.
That's how you make a lasagna. You make it
Yeah,
massive.
that's right.
Since I have two hungry teenagers.
Yeah.
All right.
She uses a
Babe,
sink for a fucking
I
garbage
need your
can.
master skills.
That's it. Oh!
Macho Man shirt on. That's perfect, actually.
Oh! Man's man.
No, you're not,
Here,
Rev.
second. First or second?
Put it on second.
Second? Okay. Woo! Yeah. Okay. Done deal.
Look at how disgusting that stovetop looks. Holy fucking shit. And for those of you who are new, those of you who are just coming across this, I am going to say this. These two idiots, and I'm going to say it. These two fucking retards, when they moved into this house, they were the first ones to occupy that house, that townhome. These were brand spanking new builds. No one had lived in them. These two were the first ones. Look at all, and they were in here for about a year before they got kicked out. Look at how disgusting that stovetop is. This is an electric glass top stove. Look at the burn marks on these burners. That is from shit just burning onto. I will say this much. Mama Shaw on our glass top stove that we have, that we actually got from my grandmother when my grandmother remodeled her kitchen. So that glass top stove is like 10 years old, if not more. She has melted the bottom of a fucking Instant Pot on that stove because she was doing her jars that she does, or canning, and she forgot that she accidentally turned on the wrong knob on the stove, because, you know, we have a very, unlike Shanny and Rev, we have a very tiny kitchen. So we have to do a lot of things on our stove. Unfortunately, we just don't have the counter space. But she's melted the bottom of a fucking Instant Pot on our stove. And our stove doesn't look anywhere near like that. And like I said, our stove is like 10 years old, if not older. Yeah, it does have a few little, you know, burn spots here and there. It also has, you know, a few little scratches, and, you know, it definitely looks like it is its age. It does not look like it's brand new. This right here is fucking brand spanking new. This thing is a year old, if not a little bit over a year. And look at the damage she's done to that stove.
Set the timer.
Okay.
For 30 minutes.
That's going to be incredible.
And yes, for those who are wondering, when I talk,
I shall clean this up.
I talk with my hands.
I know, man.
So usually when I'm
So
going
good.
off on a
Smells so
tangent,
good.
my
It
hands
is so
are
good.
waving around.
Huh? No, it's still going on.
You're cool. It's like the camera's totally off. Okay. You're cool. Go ahead. We love you, dude. I hear you, dude. Totally. We love you. He's such a good kid, Shannon. You know?
He really is.
He's such a good, amazing kid.
Oh my god.
God bless you, man. With you. I love you. You know that?
That stove.
Okay, Zach, go upstairs. Thank you. I'm still doing a show. You are not. Okay. No, you're not. You're not. Thank you. Thank you, sir. He's so cute.
And yes, if you did not catch that, that was Shanny telling her young autistic son to go back upstairs because I'm still doing a show. Because those boys, even when they lived in a 3-story townhome, were basically confined to their rooms. Shanny would actually do a lot of her live streams from the stairwell leading from the 3rd floor down to the 2nd floor. For some odd reason, she just felt the need and felt like that was the best place to be doing her live streams. There were only 2 bedrooms on the top of that townhome, hers and the youngest boy's. The oldest boy lived on the 2nd floor with a kitchen. So he lived with like the general living area and the kitchen and everything. Unfortunately, like I said, those 2 boys were pretty much confined to their rooms when Shanny was always live streaming during this time. She was almost always fucking live streaming. So, yeah, her 2 kids were confined to their fucking rooms. But yet, oh, they had such a great life. Yeah, filming in progress.
Sorry about that, guys.
He's faking washing dishes now.
Alright.
She's
got this bowl all cleaned. So I'm just gonna put the rest of the pasta sauce in here and put it in the fridge. Because I, on Monday, have something very special for you guys. Now you see all the food that I've been cooking over the weekend for you guys? Well, I was planning on showing you what to do with the leftovers we have.
That's a whole nother nightmare.
But that is an amazing sauce, by the way. Let me give you a close-up to it.
It looks
like
goulash.
That is a beautiful, amazing sauce. And it tastes divine.
All you need to do is mix in some macaroni and it would be a fantastic goulash.
This is like pressed down paper. I don't really get it that much. It says it works, but... So I'm pressing down.
Yeah. Yeah, she would stream for hours on end.
So, let's talk. While we're waiting for the lasagna, I figured we could talk, guys. Since we're waiting for it to bake
we'll
right
go
now.
ahead and let her talk. We'll turn her down just a little bit. But,
you could call it your messy lasagna. Yeah, I could call
and
it
and
my
ramen.
oversized
Remember
stuff
when
with
we
the
both
family
woke up at, or whenever you were up,
That's
but I
okay.
woke up at 5:30
go
in the
be
morning
messy. It's gonna be
Eastern
delicious.
Standard Time, but you were
Pumpkin
already
is
up in
fine.
the middle of the afternoon over in UK because you were Britbong.
Ain't it?
And we both saw Shanny's ass.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Cookie Lady. How are you?
Yeah, there's a certain paper that whenever you put it on the bowl and
The
you
pasta
press
is
it down, it's supposed to
oh,
seal
yeah.
to the bowl.
I think it's
But
going
of
to
course,
be a
Shanny
very,
can't do anything
very,
right, so.
very, 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 very delicious pasta.
I think you're supposed to seal it to a dry
Thank
bowl,
you.
not a wet, sopping wet bowl.
So I'm just going to be here.
She's gonna fake washing
I'm just going to do
dishes.
the dishes while talking to you guys.
She's gonna rinse everything
See,
off.
I'm becoming like this new Zen like YouTuber.
She hasn't heard of clean
Like, do
anything,
everything
Red.
clean
What are you
and
talking about?
Little baggy comes in. You know, that's my plan. Is to just
And yes, if you're wondering, if you guys are wondering, yes, she does use the sink
everyone around
as
is
her
happy.
garbage can.
No one's mad, no one suffers. Everyone's just happy. Oh, by the way, Christina Blackfeather, if you're seeing this, thank you for that video today. That was really sweet of you and thoughtful. I really appreciate it. Basically, in her video, she was talking about how a lot of people are just making fun of my cooking just to make fun of me and not because, you know, I'm doing anything wrong. And she's basically telling people maybe it's time to move on to other subjects because there's more important things to be subject to than Shannon, and you're just bullying her at this time. You know, it's obvious I'm being bullied by these people.
Oh, you being so bullied.
It's just obvious because they're relentless on everything. You know?
Oh, I thought you were.
I'm at the time of my life where I'm over that stuff. You know, the reactions, the being shocked by people. Like, I just want to do my own thing.
I thought you were the one that said that your kid had seen
that's what I'm gonna do. Is just keep moving forward, see where life takes me.
And then she was like, "What was your kid doing after the middle of the night?" And we're just like,
because that's the only thing I can do.
Time zones exist.
Can't do anything else.
Not everybody's on Eastern Standard Time. There's some people who are international, so our nighttime is their daytime. So maybe another person I was thinking about, but
clean positive. Like, serious guys, never.
Yeah, I hope the boys have an outstanding Christmas tomorrow. I really do. I hope they have a fantastic with their foster family.
A favor and do it.
I hope Shanny's all alone. I hope they don't call her or try to contact her or anything.
Clean up your shit.
Hey, JoJo. Good morning. Hello, Christmas morning. On Christmas morning for my Brit Bong fella. How you doing, JoJo? Good morning. Welcome to the Lonely Fuck. Well, for us, it's still Lonely Fuck's Christmas Eve special. Okay. Alright, so. Alright. I thought you were like JoJo here, who's Brit Bong, so.
Alright.
Well, for us, JoJo, this is our Lonely Fucks Christmas Eve special.
Hi.
For you, it's the Lonely Fucks Christmas Day special. So, good morning. Christmas already over on your side. Hello, how you doing?
Thank you, Cheryl.
God, her makeup looks terrible.
I've been doing great. Thank you, guys.
She looks so greasy.
Thank you, guys. Listen, they're gonna try to find anything they can to try to get me.
You look like you're
And
jaundiced.
there's nothing I can do. They're like obsessed in trying to catch me or get me in trouble or.
I'm just trying to laugh at you.
When will I do a makeup tutorial video? I actually have one planned.
Look at how she's
it's a pasta
left
video,
her
actually,
dishes.
Where I'll be doing
those are dishes she
Jessica
supposedly
Rabbit,
washed.
which is awesome.
She supposedly just got done washing those dishes.
I'm planning on doing some more. I'm just trying to figure some things out in my life.
So I can hear myself talk.
Happens,
but she just supposedly got done washing those dishes, and she just left them on the counter like that. Holy shit, woman.
Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. The motivation I've been having lately is inspiring you. That's awesome. Oh, wow. Oh, that smells so good. I'm already smelling it, and it's just like, oh, do you smell it too, babe? Yeah. Oh.
No, it does not.
Looking good. Now I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, too. I've been hungry all day. I've been wanting this. I need it. I got my Italian bread already, which is amazing. I have my Kerrygold butter waiting and waiting and waiting. Thank you so much. Yes, we're going to do bread and we're going to do salad. Where's my salad?
Yes, because nothing says authentic Italian cuisine like an Irish butter. That was made in America.
I got a couple of these Fresh Express veggie lovers, and I'm just going to have that with like maybe balsamic or ranch. Whatever salad dressing you want, I guess. It'll be yummy.
How long has that salad been sitting on the fucking counter, Shanny? You're supposed to keep it in the fridge, you fucking dumbass.
Thank you, BJ. I've been loving it too. I've been having really fun doing it. Well, Monday I'm planning on doing a kind of a special, I guess, where I'll be cooking with leftovers and showing you how to transform leftovers. Like the risotto I made the other day, I will be turning the leftovers of the risotto into arancini, which is Italian rice balls. And we're gonna have it with the tomato sauce, along with I'm going to be making fried dough, which is basically pizza dough, and you can deep fry it in oil. So I'm gonna be making that on Monday, along with some, corn. I want to have some corn on the cob, along with that. And I'm thinking about something else. Stay tuned on that. A little surprise. I'm thinking of it. I'm making you excited to start cooking again? That's awesome! I'm excited. It's been a while since I got excited about cooking, guys. It's been a while, and I'm so excited over it. I'm really enjoying this part of my life. I really am.
No, Shanny, no. Shanny, no. Shanny, don't put the dishes away fucking wet. You did not dry those things off. There's no way you dried those off. You are just putting them away. That's how you get mold, bitch. That's how you get mold.
I'm just basically doing things that I want to do and that I love. And not letting other people tell me what to do with it or how to act, you know? Because it's like, why should you tell me how I should act? You know what I mean? Why should you tell me what I should do in my life? I got to do it myself. I got to figure it out myself, you know? I promise you I'm not going to do anything dangerous because I'm too old for that, man. Your husband refuses to eat leftovers? That's because you have to make it new for him. Thank you, Laura's Kitchen. I'm going to look you up. You have a YouTube channel, Laura's Kitchen? I love watching people cook on YouTube so much. It's like watching Food Network again. Because Food Network is nothing but competition now. It like turned into MTV.
There's a channel. Did it freeze? I don't think so. Is anybody else noticing the stream freezing? I mean, I haven't dropped any frames, according to Streamlabs.
And I like the good old days, you know, with the Rachel Rays and the Paula Deans. By the way, Paula Dean is on YouTube. Just be you, love. Seriously, you have to ignore the rest. I'm enjoying getting to know you. Think you're pretty wonderful from what I see, girl. Thank you, Cheryl. The food I make looks delicious. Thank you, Zach. Thank you so much. I try. And if I shoo my kids away, it's just because...
Thank you for the pink shit, them. Red.
Not my kids. Them. I'm home cooked, no fancy equipment, chip bowls and all.
No, you didn't want your kids to be seen because you didn't want the people to notice the kind of condition that your children were in. You had absolutely no problem laughing in William's face as he was begging you to stop streaming his life. You cannot tell me that all of a sudden you value his privacy and his safety, when not only did you laugh in his face when he was begging you not to stream his life online, but you then decided that it would be a good idea for you to live stream taking him to a crisis center because he was threatening self-harm. And the entire time he was being driven to this crisis center for threatening self-harm, the person who was supposed to be comforting him and supporting him and letting him know that she would be there for him, his mother, was instead on a live stream bitching at other people, telling other people to stop making videos on her because it was ruining her family. And then you couldn't even go into the hospital with him. You sat out in the fucking car and left that little boy to be taken into the crisis center, to the hospital, by a man that he had barely known for maybe a year and a half. That's what you did. And then what did you do after you dropped him off at the crisis center? You went home and played video games and was virtue signaling on Twitter. That's what you did. You couldn't even go into the place to support your child who was threatening self-harm. You cannot do that kind of shit and then tell me that the only reason why you were shooing your child out of the kitchen is because you wanted to protect him. Because I'm not buying it, bitch.
Dude, I love that. I love that. Food Network turned into MTV. Haha, so true. It did, man. It's like, where's the cooking channels anymore? You know, you have the cook, like even the cooking network, or the cooking channel. Even that is like, oh, I want to learn how to cook. I don't care about competition. You know, granted, you look at some of the competition ones, they're awesome, but it's like, I just want to like relax, not feel like I have to like go through a journey of like anxiety.
Well, I mean, you can kind of think of Mama Shaw as my child. She just pops in here randomly every once in a while and starts talking about her fetish whips and shit like that. I can't control Mama Shaw. She comes in and says whatever the fuck she wants to say.
Right, Cece? It's so much better. So much better. Love the cooking channel and the Food Network. Yeah, one of my favorite shows was called Bitchin' Kitchen. It was so good, man. She was such a rocking girl. Yeah, you don't watch it either. It's just... The one I liked the most, I think, was probably like the Iron Chef. I love the Iron Chef, but see, it's not the American Iron Chef America. No. I go straight Japanese Iron Chef because there's no other great thing, you know. You still got Morimoto, but you got all the other good ones like Sakai and I think Ito was another one. It just Is anyone old school in the Iron Chef Japanese where you remember when they made that salmon ice cream and everyone was like, that is the best ever? I want to try that salmon ice cream. Me too, Shanny. That program was awesome. Yeah, see? We all know. I'm old school in everything. Yeah, I've fallen into that trap myself. Like candy, for instance. It's so, like, I eat like an old person with candy. I love, like, the hard candies. You grew up watching Julia Child? I love Julia Child. Julia Child! Yes. What is that? You're cooking a roux. Yes. Remember to put another pallet of...
Julia Childs would bitch slap you if she had the opportunity. This woman, she would rise out of her grave and bitch slap you into the next millennium if she ever got the chance to.
Butter in there, it just looks a little too dry. Yes. Always remember, use your hands when cooking the most.
I will say this much. Back when I went to university, I went for associate degree of science and occupational therapy assistant. One of the things that we had a class where we learned about different cultures, because when you work in the healthcare field, you sometimes run across people who are from different cultures and different walks of life who have different taboos that you may not be aware of. So we have to be sensitive to that and to kind of feel out where our patient is as far as, you know, what they're comfortable with being able to do in the occupational therapy setting. So one of the projects that we had to do in this class was we had to put on basically a miniature cultural fair. And each person, you know, we usually paired off, and each pair picked a different culture that they were going to present. And you could like dress up, you could present like a slideshow, you could even try to make some food from that culture. And the culture that I had actually picked was the Creole culture from Louisiana, because that is a very distinct culture from the rest of the South. Creole is a very distinct culture. So I picked that culture as kind of a subset of the typical Southern culture that you would expect from like Louisiana. And one of the food that I decided to make for this cultural presentation was actually gumbo. I had never made gumbo. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But I followed a recipe that I had found online and also some YouTube videos that I had seen. I followed these things as closely as I could. And we actually had a girl who grew up in the Creole culture in Louisiana. That was her childhood. She tasted my gumbo. And I was nervous about her taste because I was like, I really hope I didn't fuck this up. And she told me, she said, have you made gumbo before? And I was like, no, I've never made gumbo. This is my first time making gumbo. She told me, she said, you did a fantastic job. For your first time making gumbo, this is great. The only thing that I would say is that you need to darken your roux up more. That's it. Everything else is fantastic. I would only say that you need to darken your roux up a little bit more. And I told her, I said I may have pulled it off a little bit too soon because I was afraid it was going to burn. And she was like, that is understandable, especially with your first time cooking gumbo. This is great. This is fantastic. Thank you so much. So that was really good for me. That kind of boosted my self-esteem when it came to my cooking.
Oh, that's awesome, Lily. I'm glad you can join us.
But I'll tell you this much.
I have things I do my way. It may not be correct, but it will work exactly. We gotta do things our way. We can't let other people tell us what to do with our own things, man. Hey, 420 time. How are you?
When it comes to cooking, you should definitely follow rules and regulations and etiquette in the kitchen. Having a synthetic wig falling all into your food is generally a frowned upon practice.
Well, we got a naked manhole tomorrow. You're making steak, dude? Awesome. I'm making chicken and dumplings. That's right, chicken and dumplings, and I'm looking forward to it. Well, then you haven't watched the Unholy Trinity, then. Welcome to my show. Anyway. Oh, I can't wait to take this tinfoil off. Am I American? Yes. Unfortunately, I am an American.
Alright, we are actually going to fast forward through all this talking because I really don't feel like...
I don't know, is anyone proud of their country anymore, or are we just like...
Oh my god.
Cheese pull.
Cheese pull. Do you want me to take that? Or?
You want to do it? Tinfoil, yay!
Sorry. I can't do with her talking.
Amazing.
Oh my god!
Can't handle it.
Jason?
Yeah.
You gotta look at this.
Okay.
Okay, we just gotta let the cheese brown.
Oh my god. Oh. I can't handle that. It's like Vesuvius in my mouth. Oh my god.
Cheese pull.
Cheese pull. Do you want me to take that? Or?
You want to do it? Take it. I got another cheese pull.
Oh my god.
You guys want to see it?
Oh.
Let me show you.
Yeah, this looks so.
See? Wait.
Wow.
Look at that.
It looks so good.
I'm trying to get a good angle for you guys.
Here, you can watch that. There's just a little bit of a delay.
Wait. I'm trying to get the good... There we go. There's a good angle for you guys.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh.
We're just gonna let that brown up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, wait.
And, let me put that back. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Where did it go? My lovely. All right. We're gonna take it off the bake.
Yeah,
and put it on the
broil.
broil.
She's got her shirt hiked up like a crop top.
Start.
Tucked
We're gonna
under
leave
her
that on
titties.
for 10 minutes until it's nice and brown.
Oh.
Or shorter. Don't know. We're gonna see. Mother of God, that is a mammoth. Yum.
No.
I know me, I already have a fork in it. Right? Oh, you do cosplays too, Lily Jane? That's awesome. I love cosplaying, it's fun. I especially like doing my Seraphina. It's a goal. And I really need to, I can't wait to get my edit all done. Yes, I know, Heretic, we're gonna let it rest. And I'm gonna cut the stream. And then Jason will be doing his famous mukbangs of my lasagna.
I just booted it up, man. I don't remember buying
So
that.
stay tuned tonight. We're gonna be like, thank you, Naughty Rudolph. Thank you. Tonight, I guess we could be playing some Resident Evil 8 and being scared off our who's-a-was-its.
Amazing.
You have to find Jason a fork. We have forks.
Yeah, I know it's crazy.
We have forks.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
I'm done, honey. Did you not see that I'm done? Use the fork to scramble up those eggs.
Well, I'm glad you can find them.
Oh my god. I can't wait to eat this. Like, I'm really looking forward to eating this shit, man.
Oh, Lord.
Hi, Melinda. How are you?
Pauses. I'm scared to look.
No, bros, I don't want to fight. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. You're an angel.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much. You're doing good, Melinda? I am doing great. I am doing great. I had a great day cooking and just loving on the family and just, I guess, being all domesticated. I really found like a love in that again. You know, I guess I pulled my butt out of a bad depression. What is my skincare routine? Well, I use any type of cleanser that I have. I have a bunch of cleansers, but I basically just cleanse it every night. I also use the makeup wipes to get the makeup off. Then I moisturize it with some moisturizer. Wake up.
That is a lie. That is a lie, Shanny. How do I know? Because I have seen you do 2 separate cooking videos where you had the same exact makeup on. The same exact shitty ass eyeshadow that you put on with your nasty ass fingers. I've seen you do it. A lot of people have seen you do it. You don't clean your face of any makeup. Your makeup stays on until eventually it just wears off your face.
Up in the morning, wash my face again, moisturize it again.
No, she doesn't
So
clean
basically
anything.
wash and moisturize. But like I said, I have a bunch of cleansers. I even have that It Cosmetics like Miracle Water. That's a really good like makeup
God, look
remover.
at all the
If you like
damn
have really
warts on
tough
her
makeup,
face.
like Jeffree Star, his pinks and oranges can stain your eyelids. So the Miracle Water is actually really good at getting rid of that, like, I guess, stain of like whatever pigment they use. But you know, you usually have like leftover of it afterwards.
No, the only reason that there is a stain of the pigment on your face is because you don't wash it off. That's why.
But
Mole growth.
all I did was my eyes and then just put a little highlighter on. Everything else is just plain skin.
Yeah, it looks like it. You look like shit.
Oh. Hi, Megan. How are you? I
It's
saw
just
you
like, look at... I keep looking at her, like, her hands and her face, and it's like, she just has all these sores all over her hands and her face. She itches herself a lot. I would imagine so. Especially during this era. There was no way they were on just weed. There's no way. She had... I'm just noticing in this stream all the fucking sores that are on her face, on her hands. She was definitely itching and picking at herself. So there's no way they were on just fucking weed.
in emos the other day, by the way, and I want to thank you for that, because he really needs a lot of friends, because he's really, like, lonely. You baked your birthday cake for the first time? What kind of cake was it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jason, yeah. You have to see it. The browning is beginning. Oh my god.
Happening?
Oh, these people will wish they were us tonight.
Oh my god, I'm sure that's the case. Oh. Yeah, I just want to eat.
I just want to eat too, man. Can you book a phone call with me to say Happy Mother's Day? Oh, can I book a phone call with you to say Happy Mother's Day to my mother? She loves you. Slow-mo, just hit me up at my email. Let me, like, put my email down for you, sweetheart. And then we could, like, discuss what you want to do and stuff. But, yeah, I'm open to that. Here, this is my email.
270 times 2.
There you go. You want to see it right now? All right. Let's see if I can angle this to the proper... Yeah. Look at that right now. It's getting all brown. You see the brownness coming?
I see it dripping all over the bottom of the stove. And it will not be cleaned up.
How could you not like that? That looks so good. That looks so good. It makes me so happy. It looks so good. Thank you, Zach B. Thank you. We need to see the browning of the cheese. Oh. How did the cupcakes come out? Awesome. Awesome. They've been slowly...
And if anybody is wondering about what cupcake she's talking about, if anybody who's new is coming across this, one of Shanny's cooking videos, and so this obviously tells me this was made after the birthday cooking video. Shanny did a cooking video where she made carrot cake cupcakes with giant chunks of pineapple in them, and she used jagged aluminum foil as cupcake tin liners. Okay, so just in case anybody was wondering what she meant when she said cupcakes.
Be devouring them little by little by little. And it's awesome. Oh my god, I'm gonna be taking this out in a minute or so. I'm so excited over this.
Yeah, the carrot cake pineapple cupcakes.
I can't wait to eat it. We gotta let it sit for maybe like 10-15 minutes. So, you know, that's just how you do it with lasagna. You gotta let it sit for maybe 10, maybe 20 minutes even. But you gotta let it sit. So now you're gonna get all kinds of Mother's Day's greetings, love. Dude, that would be awesome. I love that. Hi, Biotech babe. How are you?
Why aren't you looking forward to getting Mother's Day greetings from your kids? Why would you be more excited to get Mother's Day greetings from strangers on the internet than your children? Because you're like, oh no, yeah, I would love that, getting all kinds of Mother's Day greetings from strangers on the internet. Because I don't give a shit about my kids. The only thing I care about is popularity.
How are you? They really can't grow up, can they? And they can't help themselves at this point.
And she's got all kinds of sores all over her mouth, too.
Yes, exactly, Cookie Lady.
Bitch,
Everyone tell your mothers you
water.
love them, even if they're in heaven. I'm good, Biotech. Oh, it is done.
Oh, I can't wait.
This is done. Let me put this up so I can, like, not destroy. Ah! Come on. Come on, man. Be like this. All right. Jason?
Yeah?
I'm gonna need your manliness.
Okay.
I'm gonna need your manliness.
His manliness.
Okay.
She needs his manliness.
I'll get it.
All right. Oh my god.
Do we have another one of these or no?
It should be around here, but I don't know where they put it.
Okay. I just need a cloth then? Do we have a cloth? Can I use this?
No, that's plastic.
That's plastic.
William, can you hand me a cloth real quick?
Any kind of something.
We were looking for another,
like a dish rag or something.
dish rag or something. Thank you.
Or if
We
you
have
were-
to take the delicious lasagna out.
Another mitt.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Here we go.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, you see this?
Doesn't that look amazing?
Oh. Wow. Like.
Oh.
You need that. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you so much.
Let me do some camera action.
Wow.
That's look at this. Zach, no. Thank you. Look at that.
No.
Look at that, folks. Oh.
No, thank you. I'm good.
Did I do it?
You did it.
Did I do it? Did I make like a supreme lasagna?
No.
Is it good?
You didn't.
Like, is that something that suffice? Is it gross? Like everyone says my cooking's gross. Is that gross?
Yes.
Or does it look like
that
amazing?
is very gross.
Oh.
That looks disgusting.
Well, you know, since I'm mom, there's just like a little bit of this like on the side that I could like sneak, I guess, just to like have a little like bite of it. I mean, your cooking is not gross, I promise. Thank you.
I agree.
No, her cooking is gross. Her cooking's very gross.
Get out. Jason, here, you want to take a little taste test? A little bitey of, oh, I want you to do this on camera for me, honey.
Okay.
Thank you, my producer.
More orange and brown, yeah.
Okay.
It's just a little bit of the ricotta and the onion. There we go.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
What?
I know.
That's a wifey taste.
I know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Amazing.
I did it, guys.
You did it. Oh my god.
I think my families are gonna be happy tonight because I got some salad and some Italian bread with it too. It's gonna be so yummy. But I got
The salad that has been sitting out on that countertop since before you started this stream. That is going to be... I don't know. You don't leave who knows how long that salad's been sitting out there. Just sitting on that countertop. The best kind of salad is when you pull it fresh from the fridge and it's nice and cold. And it's crisp lettuce. That just tastes amazing. That is not going to taste amazing.
I'll let this set. Your partner is going to have to make that for you. Yes. Force them to. Force them to.
Lasagna ate the pan.
Cheryl said, Jason, you're a very lucky man.
Yeah, it's definitely great. Yeah.
Great job, Shanny. It's going to be delicious. Yes. Stay tuned. I will put it in my community tab. You will see Jason Avocado's mukbang of trying out my delicious lasagna. Will it, do the Jason Avocado test? Will it win that test? We will find out. I think it would. I think this is like a tasty looking lasagna, in my opinion. I think other people think it's a tasty looking lasagna. Is it overfilled? Absolutely. Is there anything wrong with being overfilled? Absolutely not.
Oh.
We're gonna eat this. It's gonna be delicious. And I want you to make it too. So stay tuned tomorrow on Shanny's Cooking Show. Oh my God, guys, tomorrow I am going to be making you a vegetarian chicken and dumplings. It's gonna be delicious. And yes, and this is fully vegetarian for you. It is not vegan. If you wanna make it vegan, just substitute the cheeses with vegan cheese and then it'll be fully vegan. But this is fully vegetarian. If you are an ovo-lacto vegetarian like I am. Peace and Maranatha, people. I love you guys. Maybe I'll show up a little later today, but definitely stay tuned. I will put it again in my community tab. Jason Avocados 420, eating his wifey's lasagna. Peace and Maranatha, guys.
Oh, shit. What'd I do? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, that is going to do for this stream. Sorry. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. You guys were absolutely fucking fantastic. Thank you for everybody who sat through the 5 hours of this stream. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that came out. Thank you so much for coming to the Lonely Fucks Christmas Eve Spectacular Special Extravaganza. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I know I certainly did. Thank you guys. Thank you new members. Thank you new followers. Thank you anybody who super chatted. Thank you for anybody who renewed their membership. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to my hate watchers. Thank you to my replay watchers. You guys all mean the world to me because it doesn't matter when you choose to watch this or how you choose to watch this or what mind frame you choose to watch this in. You're contributing to the algorithm that is going to actually help my videos get out there. So thank you so much for everybody who's watching. I have been yes, I have been the Shaw of Thirst. You guys have been my favorite thirst quenchers, and I will see you the next time I decide to stream. And yes, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. May it be a pleasant one for everybody out there, except for Shanny. She can bite a big one. Bye, guys.